Make some music. I think I was making dissonance. Oh boy. Okay, what's going on with this? Okay, so okay, see you later. I will see you in the future. Thinking, what was I? Oh, I need to set that stupid thing. Why isn't I playing? Everybody muted. There we go. How hard was that? Trying to get his voice to play. Okay, so this thing is working. No score dump. What is going on? I don't get it. Why? I don't get it. Why is he messing with me? Why? Why is it messing with me? I have no idea what the hell it's doing. I don't understand. What? Why? There we go. Yeah, stay. What is this thing doing? Okay, I need to get Final Roger 2 in here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's just all what is it doing? Bro. All these need to be step. This is ridiculous. This used to work. Don't tell me. Don't freeze on me. Don't do that. Don't do that. It froze. It's gonna crash. Of course. Of course. Of course. I love FL Studio. It's so much fun. Okay, let's see. Let's delete all this. Get that out of there. And then copy this, paste it there. Please work. This got to work. Got to work. Yeah. Step. I don't know why it's. I have to replace every note. Why does it keep going back to that? Stop it. Stop going back to bar. Why does it keep doing that? I hate this. What is it doing? I'm gonna have to add every note individually. I want to see the notes. Don't loop. We are not piano roll. Oh my god. And it's gonna crash again. Why do you do this to me? Please. Please don't crash again. This is why I use FL Mobile. This is why I like FL Mobile better. I'll admit it. I have a favorite. I have a favorite. Oh. Okay, let's crash again. I'm so tired of FL. Well, let's just try Project 25. I'm so tired of. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay, I gotta remake that. Okay, there we go. Oh, hello. Like, I've been playing Genshin since like 1 point something? 1 second. What was let me look it up. Let me look up the version. Let me look up the version. Also, hello, I didn't even see you come in. Hmm. 1.1. I've been playing since 1.1. I've been playing a long time. A long, long time. Mm. 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 Okay, let me think I have another idea. Oh, I didn't mean to save that, but okay. Do I have... I do not have... Hold on. So I don't have Tails thing. Okay, I have to go in my drive. Ugh. Tails. Ooh. Okay, can I... Please let me download it. Okay, there we go. I have acquired the correct chromatic, I think. I have another idea. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's right. He sounds a little higher in the show, I think. Yeah. A pizza? What kind? The Costco ones? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Hi. Sorry, my chat's really small. Let me fix it. I need to put my sound alerts on. Hi. Yes, I see your message. Am I in the right category? It's going good. It is going pretty well. Just give me 1 second. However, I usually say this to a lot of people that come in. I know, don't. I still want that one. No. But I wanted that. No, it's not. Don't throw it away. Do not throw it away. Completely forgot I didn't have anything on, sorry. What I was gonna say is, usually I say this to new people just because it happens so often, but if you're looking to sell me anything, I don't really want it. And I don't like people trying to sell me stuff or even quote unquote show me stuff with the intention of trying to get me to buy something. No. 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 So if you're here to sell me something, then I do not want it. But I say that to every new person. But yeah, I'm not gonna add you on Discord unless you pay me. But anyways, if you're actually here to watch, then I'm making a song right now. Hmm? Pizza, pizza, pizza. A pizza. Oh, yummy. Very yummy. Okay, I need to know what volume music is. Huh? Oh, really? Hmm. Oh, my stuff is outside? I did not know that. Chat. Thank you. I didn't know they dropped it off yet. You can just bring it over here. Bing, 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 bing. I'm excited. I know. Yay! I'm excited. My USB thing. It's all dented. I have one for this computer, one for this computer now. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Who's gonna tear this box? I need to. Okay. Oh, with that to 4. Oh, me? Music? Music stuff? That's right, I have my iPad thing too. No, don't stop getting in trouble. What? What's he? What's he what? What's he what? Just come over here. Just stop causing trouble. You're not gonna make it. Yeah. Yeah, you better. You wouldn't have made it. Come on. You're not gonna make that jump, Roxy. You're not gonna make that jump. You're not making that jump. Give me. You might a baby. Or did a baby? Did the baby? Did the baby? Oh, beefy cat. Big beefy cat. Big strong kitty. Big strong kitty. You are so silly. Yeah. Hmm? What is working? Kind of. Hmm. You're gonna go to sleep down here? Oh. No, I thought you'd be more comfortable if you went to bed. Okay. Mga. Hmm? Hmm? Quizzy, you're not gonna make that jump. Oh my gosh, you made that jump. That's crazy. Hi. 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 She's getting needy. Because I'm not sitting on the couch. Hi. 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 What you doing? What you doing, Slow Blink? What you doing? What you doing, baby? What you doing, baby? What you doing? What you doing? Should I have like a little cat tree or something that she could lay on? She wants on. Okay, let me. Do you want to try and lay on my lap? Is that a possibility? Come here. Come here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, hey. Are you gonna jump or not? You gonna do it? Yeah. You're thinking about it. No weirdo. You're thinking about it. Hi. I know you're so sweet. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, baby. Do you want to come? Do you want to come here? Want to come here? Where's he Bill? Was he? Apparently not. Already got distracted.
Ooh, back stretchies.
Oh, hello. Hi. There's someone in the chat. Nothing. There's someone in the chat. Oh, that's someone on YouTube. Interesting. Is it YouTube? I think that's YouTube. Huh. Well, hi. Welcome from YouTube. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's a 6. 6. Hello. Hi. My mom's asleep. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, hi. Maybe you should go to bed upstairs. Okay. I almost forgot. Also, welcome back. I almost forgot. I have an iPad holder I got. Might be a little excessive, but I'm tired of leaning it up against my computer. Okay, it wasn't me. It's not me this time. I have a little iPad stand made of metal that I can throw at someone. If someone breaks in the middle of the night, I can throw it at them. I didn't think this would actually be made of metal. Like, it's made of metal. Like, actual metal. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, I have a stand now. Okay. Take your time. I wonder if it counts. Oh, there we go. There we go. There. 1 second. Shut. I'm trying to set up my thing. Trying to set up my thingy. On a flat surface. Might have to take it out of the case. Might have to take it out of the case. Oh no! Oh no, the tracking gone. It's a bummer. I have to take it out of the case, but. Okay. And now. So I want to set up my thing while you're awake. Somewhat awake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, I'm trying to set up my thing. This is not happening. happening. Hmm. Yeah. Don't need it that far back. There we go. I think that'll work. Okay, yeah, that one's on that one. Okay. Mm. Okay, yeah, it's loading for me. Oh, someone followed. Really? Someone followed? Nice. Okay. Let me fix my iPad now. I want to make another one of these. Mm.
'Why would you want to
Well, that's really loud.
do that? But anyways, let's now move on to probably the most interesting game for this video, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is a very different game compared to the original one, having 11 characters to FNAF 1's 4, and also having them mostly do the exact same thing. I mean, you know, very original. However, for this video, there are only two main characters that we need to actually address, them being the Puppet and Withered Foxy. Every other character is a we can't kill you unless you flip up the camera, so we can quite literally just chill, watch some Netflix, and, you know, subscribe to Yokai Games. But Withered Foxy and the Puppet don't care and will kill you no matter what. So let's start with the Puppet. So everyone knows that in this game, the Puppet is the only reason you actually need to be on the camera in the first place, and it's to stop this whiny little brat from breaking out and stabbing you in the face. But is it a death sentence if the puppet breaks out of the box? Well, believe it or not, the puppet's ability to kill the player isn't a set thing, but actually works on a chance system, which means that there is the very possibility that the puppet will never ever kill you. Now, once the puppet escapes, there is a movement path that the puppet uses to move towards your office, but to be honest, it's a bit weird and I'm not even sure it's really a known thing, so we're going to move on. All we do know is they have to go through the main hall camera, but what is important to this is that once the puppet has reached your office, they have a 1 in 10 chance to kill you every second. And this is the number that we're going to be testing for each night to see what the chance of you just being able to sit in the office and not have the puppet kill you is. Now, I should mention before we, continue is that there is actually a chance that the puppet will just never ever leave the box, but that's actually less likely, so we're going to just ignore that. So first things first, we have to figure out exactly how many seconds are in a FNAF 2 night, and thankfully that's really easy. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 nights last exactly 7 minutes or 420 seconds. Then, for each night, we have to figure out how long it actually takes for the puppet to unwind from the music box. And then we can just go from there. Obviously there is some wiggle room with these numbers, but here's how long it takes for the puppet's music box to unwind each night. Night 1, it takes 50 seconds. Night 2, it takes 50 seconds. Night 3, it takes 33.33 seconds. Night 4, it takes 25 seconds. And on Night 5, it takes 20 seconds. So for this video, we will not be looking at Night 6 and 7, since we only want to focus on the main game. Plus, once you see the numbers, it doesn't really matter. Let's go over the numbers. Night 1 is interesting because the puppet actually cannot start winding down the box until 1 AM, which means we don't have to account for the first hour. So each in-game hour in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is 70 seconds, so that plus 50 seconds means we can take 120 seconds off 420 seconds, leaving us with only 300 seconds to actually work with. So taking that all into consideration, the chance of the puppet never ever attacking the player throughout the entire night is 1 in 53 trillion. Oh my god, this is going to f***ing suck. Night 2 is when the puppet just starts unwinding instantaneously, meaning that we only get 370 seconds to work with, which means we have a 1 in 86 quadrillion chance of beating this night without doing anything. We were getting these numbers by Night 4 on FNAF 1, and this is only Night 2. This is about to get crazy. Night 3 gives us the weirdest time, as we only get 386.67 seconds to work with, giving us a 1 in 530 quadrillion. Jesus Christ, this is going to get terrible. Night 4 gives us 395 seconds to work with, meaning we have a 1 in 1.2 quintillion, which is unreal, but then we got Night 5, which only gives us 400 seconds to work with, giving us a disgusting
Sorry, I'm trying to throw away my trash.
6.1 quintillion chance of having the puppet never ever show up. And remember, this is before we have considered the other wild card in FNAF 2, that being Withered Foxy. And the way he works makes this game go from impossible to not a f***ing chance. It's always Foxy, isn't it? It's always Foxy. It's always Foxy. Well, technically. Withered Foxy has 2 stages, and the more complicated stage is his kill stage, which for this challenge, Foxy can never reach. This is because Foxy's kill timer isn't a chance formula, it's a timer. Once Foxy enters the hall, you must flash him or you will eventually die. So we have to hope that Foxy never gets the chance to enter the hall in the first place, which means we have to go back to the movement opportunities, and thankfully it'll be easier since Withered Foxy only gets 1 every 5 seconds. So this means throughout a normal night, Withered Foxy will only get a total of 84 movement opportunities. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Night 1, he isn't here, so it's just the 1 in 53 trillion chance of the puppet. I mean, that's just rookie numbers, am I right? Like that's not even bad. But Night 2 is where we start to get insane. Now, Fox's AR level is a bit weird going up and down through most nights, so I will average it out and do the best I can because otherwise the math is just going to get really confusing. Night 2, Foxy gets an AR level of 1 by 1 AM, meaning we only have to account for 70 movement opportunities. So the chance of Foxy never getting an opportunity to move on Night 2 is a 1 in 36 chance. Okay, that actually seems reasonable, but this is also just night 2. Night 3, Foxy's AI averages at 3, which means that the chance of Foxy never moving on night 3 is a 1 in 855,000 chance. Okay, that's sort of unbelievably terrible odds compared to what we had before, but that's still a big number. Night 4 is probably the worst night, since Foxy has an AI level of 7 throughout the entire night. And to save time, we will include night 5 since it's basically the exact same chance. He has a very similar AI. So the chance of Foxy never showing up on nights 4 and 5 is a 1 in 5 quadrillion chance. How are these numbers jumping this much? Now remember, this is only Foxy. What about hitting both these chances of both the puppet and withered Foxy without dying a single time? Well, strap yourself in, because you were not ready for this number. The chance of beating FNAF 2's nights 1 to 5 without dying a single time while doing absolutely nothing is a 1 in 160 novemdectillion chance. That's 1 followed by 107 zeros. Nope, this is not happening. Nope, I'm done. I mean, technically, it is possible, but it's never gonna happen. No. We'll all be dead. We'll all be very, very, very dead when this one ever gets a chance to happen. But now, let's move on to our very last game that we will be covering in this video. Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
Do you know what you climbing through the vents reminds me of?
What, Michael?
Among Us.
So here it is, the final game in the series. Well, at least out of the original 3 and for this video. And oh boy, does this one get weird. Unlike the previous games, there is only one animatronic that actually matters. Well, technically 2, but whatever. We're not gonna go with that. The man behind the slaughter, the Dead by Daylight killer, the one who always comes back, Mr. Afton. Springtrap being the only character who can kill you. There's a lot that goes into his AI, but basically what is important is the fact that Mr. William Afton himself always has a chance just never to reach your office no matter what. And in fact, out of all the games, this one is probably the easiest to beat without doing anything. And it might actually be reasonable, but let's find that out. So to save time for this video so it won't be like too long, I'm not going to go into Springtrap's code all that much since it's really fucking complicated. And all you need to know is this: Springtrap gets a chance to move every second. However, he isn't guaranteed to move until he's reached a bunch of parameters, and basically he just gets more of a chance to move the higher his AI is comparing to a bunch of other numbers. You know, he gets a chance to move, and once he gets a chance to move, he has 4 potential movement spots he can move to. Either he doesn't move at all, he moves forward, he moves backwards, or if he is able to, he will enter a vent. And that's pretty much all you need to know. For the sake of this challenge, it doesn't really matter where Springtrap actually goes, just as long as he doesn't make it through a vent connecting to the office, or just makes it to our office just by himself. The only other factor that matters is a little mode called aggressive mode, where Springtrap will have a slightly higher chance to move if any of these following conditions are met. But for the sake of this video, the only 2 that we actually need to focus on are these 2, being idle in the office or ventilation error occurring. And technically there's a third with Phantom Freddy if he ever shows up, which is, you know, we're guaranteed to be jump scared by him. But once Springtrap enters aggressive mode, he moves slightly faster for 15 seconds. It's meant to be constant, but due to a bug in the game's code, it's nothing of concern. Now, the math for this one is a little bit tricky considering Springtrap's movements are a bit weird, but also Bro can move every second throughout a night and can still never make it to the office, so bear with me if I get this wrong, but I'm pretty confident with the numbers. Night 1, you have a 100% chance to beat this game by doing absolutely nothing. That's a given. Night 2, since Springtrap is now in the building, things are going to get interesting. Springtrap's AI is based off the night number, so night 2 he has an AI level of 2. But remember, it isn't like AI out of 20 anymore. It's a timer-based system that gives him a chance to move, so this is going to be interesting. For each night, we have to calculate on average when Springtrap will be allowed to move, since each night he gets an opportunity to move around average around the same time. For night 2, that time is around 10 seconds. So since the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 night is 348 seconds, this means that Springtrap will get 34 opportunities to move, and the chance of him never moving throughout the entire night is a 1 in 295 quintillion chance. Which makes you think,
Jerikai, you just said there's a chance for us to beat this game without doing anything. What does this mean?
Well, my poor viewer, if you were listening, I said, what is the chance of Springtrap never moving? Now, all we have to figure out is how many movements Springtrap is allowed to succeed in. Well, every single one. The only thing is that he doesn't make it to a certain point. He isn't allowed to make it to our office or enter an event leading to the office, which makes things a bit more possible. With this, Springtrap can't just roll the 1 in 4 chance to progress past the office or event if it ever happens. So with our worst luck we can get, with Springtrap starting in Cam 6 and making it to Cam 2 the fastest it can, but never actually making it, kind of going back and forth, we will get a 1 in 3,140 chance. And that's with the worst possible luck. Chances are it's a tad lower, like maybe a 1 in 1,000 chance, or actually it could even be lower than that, I don't even know. Obviously, you were meant to actually do something. So with that, let's move on to the rest of the game, because it's going to get a little bit interesting. Knight 3 has Springtrap going to AR level 3, meaning he has the chance to move on average every 8 seconds, meaning on average, with worse luck, a 1 in 56,000 chance to beat FNAF 3's Knight 3 by doing absolutely nothing. Knight 4, our numbers jump just a bit, meaning that in the worst case scenario, it makes it a 1 in 3.1 million. But remember, this is still just worse luck. However, Knight 5 is where things get crazy. On Knight 5, with the worst luck that you can have without dying, the chance of us beating this knight without doing anything is a 1 in 132 million. Which is a large number to be sure, but remember, that's still worse luck, and did you see the games before? But let's now ask ourselves, what is the chance of beating the entirety of FNAF 3 by doing absolutely nothing if you actually just left for an hour? Well, it's actually, it's a 0 out of 100 chance, it's 0%. It's actually impossible.
What are you talking about, Jerikai Games? Are you stupid? You just said before FNAF 3 was the only game that might actually be possible. We just did all the math.
Well, FNAF 3 has a little thing called between night cutscenes, meaning that it's basically impossible for us to progress at all without pressing some buttons. So technically, you cannot beat Five Nights at Freddy's 3 by doing absolutely nothing. Okay, but what if you actually did those cutscenes and just didn't do the main game? Well, for starters, why? But secondly, it would be a 1 in 72 sextillion chance, which is still a crazy number. But with that, we have calculated the chances of beating FNAF 1, FNAF 2, and FNAF 3 by doing absolutely nothing. Or have we? You see, what if there was not just some crazy person who had an infinite amount of time, who did not only want to beat FNAF 1, FNAF 2, and FNAF 3 by doing nothing, but wanted to do it back to back? Well, my dear viewer, prepare to have your mind blown. FNAF 1 has a 131 undecadillion chance to beat nights 1 to 5 by doing nothing. FNAF 2 has a 1 in 160 novemdecadillion chance to beat nights 1 to 5 by doing nothing. And FNAF 3 has a 1 in 72 sextillion chance to beat nights 1 to 5 by doing absolutely nothing. So, combining all these numbers and calculating the chance to hit it back to back, we get the unbelievably unthinkable, not even real number of 1 in 1.5 quadrigantillion chance, which doesn't even seem like a real number, and I just don't believe it is. But this number is so large, it's actually hard to understand. So let me explain. This is 10, followed by 123 zeros. This number is so large, it's actually bigger than the amount of atoms that we have in our universe. In fact, the chance of beating all these games back to back is the same chance of you randomly picking the correct atom out of every atom across billions of universes. It's just an unreal number and just proves you might actually have to do something if you want to achieve your goals. If you want to do something in life, you're gonna have to work for it. You can't just sit back and hope it happens, because if you don't do something, it never will.
Today, I'm going to be beating FNAF Security Breach Cut Content Restored. This mod completely overhauls the most You've been playing FNAF wrong.
And
This is why. So I spent my last $10 on this handbook, The Ultimate Guide to Five Nights at Freddy's. And to test its legitimacy, I'm gonna beat the first 4 games in the franchise.
Oh,
what
did
the book
my
tells me.
title not
Together, we are the
change?
FNAF.
Nothing.
What? I've created 5 challenges for each night of every game that the book tells me I have to do. And if I can't beat all 5 at some point, the next game is off limits and I fail the challenge. And sometimes it kind of makes it easier. Like, it literally says that by pressing CD+, I'll be able to skip an entire night. And throughout the 20 nights,
It's not supposed to be Genshin Impact.
Night 5 being the toughest in each game. But as for night 1, we're starting with Boop Freddy's Nose. We'll get that done right now.
You thought it was Genshin, when in fact it was just chatting.
I got the blueprints. I should have this on like the side of my monitor at all times. It's not even helpful. Should we secure the quest just in case? How fast can I do that? Let's go! Complete the challenge! Complete the night! Let's go! Bro, this is gonna be easy! Don't close the doors. Is our main task for night 2. And Foxy over there is our main threat. You see, on this night specifically, he decides to run to the office a lot. So as you can imagine, this task was just a... This is not fucking a little bit annoying. I need to get past this, bro. We are so... 4 AM. Oh, no!
I need
After around 2
to...
hours and many visits from that speedy little guy.
I was making music, but I don't feel like it right now.
I did it!
I wanted to play this thing.
Only use Foxy's cam. There, I can never change that. Wait! If he's coming, I'll never know if he's gonna run, because I can't check the hallway. This could be harder, because I won't know if he's gonna run or not. Hey, go back. No one's came to my door yet. So far, this has been calmer than night 2.
Yeah, I
know
was.
exactly what. 30% for 5 AM
I
with this door
guess
down
I
the whole
forgot to
time.
change the category.
Hello? 27%. Can we survive that?
Category.
Surely. We've gone from a night where we want to see absolutely nothing of Foxy to a
It's
night where we
unstable.
want to see every single piece of Foxy. That's crazy. There we go. That was calmer than night 2. That was
Wait, let me
surprisingly
see.
calmer than night 2. Wow. Okay, night 4's challenge. Find Freddy. I gotta check what that means. Freddy can be found in 5 locations around the pizzeria. Wait, that's the first one. The other 4 locations consist of the back of the party room, the women's restroom, the right hallway, and the closet, because he's Why did my power drop down so fast? Is it supposed to like there be a jump scare here or like? No! No! I have to find him all over again! No!
Yeah, hopefully.
Night 4! Let's go! That was not as bad as night 2, but that... Actually, maybe it was. It took ages. Okay, it was awful. Okay, night 5. Final night of FNAF 1. What's the
I'm
challenge?
trying to figure out what my...
Encounter Golden Freddy? So, that means we have to see It's Me pop up on the screen. Or see him in the office. Then we're fine. But if we don't, then we can't pass the night. Even if we beat it, we have to keep doing night 5. That's it! We got it! We got it! That's it done! We're getting low. This is getting really bad. Come on. We did it with 2%! We did it with 2%! Let's go! FNAF 1 complete! Wearing the Freddy head will keep them out of the office. Use an actual mask. Look, I know the challenges are gonna get harder, but this is impossible. I don't even own a Freddy mask. This was worth every penny. I'm gonna put my headphones on wearing this. Hold on. Okay, wait, no, hold up. This looks kinda good. What are we thinking? What are we saying? This looks kinda good. This is terrifying. Hey! It's me! It's me!
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Freddy! Sorry, this night what? Freddy, it's literally me. It's me.
Are you pooping?
He's still there. He's not left. He's not gonna leave. I'm you. I'm you, Freddy. I'm you. Freddy, what are you doing, buddy? Like, what if I flap my ears around for you? What am I doing? This was kind of uneventful. I was expecting. Let's go! It's so hot in
Trying
here,
to figure
I
out what
feel
to
like
do.
William Afton. I
Yes, you
genuinely
are
do.
special. You're the only one that talks in my chat.
And probably impossible to beat task is Spot Mangle. Literally just see Mangle. like.
I kind of
during
want to
the
make a
night.
new
Okay, so all we've
model,
got to do is beat the night, but we've got to see
like
Mangle at some
the
point.
do
I've
the
got cams
customizable
in the
thing.
vent. I know Mangle does appear in this little vent down. Oh shit! I know Mangle does appear in this little vent. Shut up! They appear at the
You
end of the
are
hallway.
special.
Probably gonna see. Does this count? You know, let's do a pop quiz. What would you? What?
You are
Okay.
very special.
What is the easiest FNAF game out of the ones we're playing in this video? FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, or FNAF 4? There! Oh my god! Look at that! Oh, hey, Chica. Oh my god. See those thighs? You seen those thighs? Goddamn. What is wrong with me? It should end after this, I think, right? If I'm correct. I am
Headache.
correct. Okay. Yo, what's good, Bunny? Why are you looking at me like that? This is Chica. Toy Chica can be seen in 7 different locations throughout FNAF 2, and if I even spot her once, I fail. But Toy Chica isn't very active on night 3 due to the withered animatronics taking the main stage. So as long as we deal with those guys, we should breeze through this task fairly easily. Hold on. Wait, how the hell did I forget about Withered Chica's equipped with another 4 locations that she can be seen from, which when we add Toy Chica's is 11. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this. I suspect we won't beat this the first night. I don't know if I'm going to beat this on the Chica just I genuinely can't believe that happened. Shut up, phone guy. I thought Toy Chica wasn't very active on this night. 1 AM, we haven't seen her yet. We're looking good for now. Ah! Oh my god, I might not have done that. I did not expect that at all. I somehow did it. They give you a lot more time on night 3. I know on night 5, I would have died there. Freddy! Oh my god, he's so hot. This one's actually hot, you know. Is it? Am I wrong for do you guys think he's okay? Do you guys like agree with me? Oh my god, that's just terrifying. That's literally just terrifying. Nothing's happening. We might be good. It's gone really quiet. Is everyone gone to sleep? I think they did. Let's go! Only 2 attempts is surprising. I thought that would take way more than 2 attempts. Is he gonna be looking at me again? Yeah, he's looking directly at me this time. Last time it was kind of like. Now it's kind of like.
3, 2, 1.
Locate the puppet. Locate the puppet? I mean, I think I know a loophole around this one. In FNAF 2, the puppet is... Shut up. The puppet's always in there. So technically, I saw the puppet, right? I did it, didn't I? Right, guys, right? Well, like, I did it. I did the challenge. Right. Guys? What do you mean? What? What? I did it! It's right! That is the challenge! Shut up! Shut up! I've located the puppet. This challenge is complete. I don't care what you guys have to say. Now I'm just completing the night. Don't you dare. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm completing the night.
Yeah. It's a very cute emoji. Yeah, I'm not
The
focused.
barber fucked me up. Night 5. The challenge is only watch the music box. I'm guessing that means we can only check this cam. Also, don't mind this little thing in the corner of the screen. It'll disappear sometime during FNAF 3. It's almost already gone down half. I forgot how hard this night was. Oh no, that took way too long. That took way too long. I'm fucked. Yeah, I knew it. Fuck!
Okay.
Oh no, no way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we made it. I really don't want some in the vents right now. Oh! No! I waited way too long! No! Oh my god, it's literally continuous. It never ends. It never ends. It literally never ends. Please, please, please.
My arm.
No, this is terrifying. Okay, we can relax. Okay, we can relax a bit. Shit, no we can't. We literally cannot relax ever. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. It's 5 AM. It's 5 AM, please. I'm losing my voice.
Oh,
Come on,
my
please. It's literally everyone. Please. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my, yeah! Let's go! I forgot how hard that night was. Oh my god.
Ow.
FNAF 3 Night 1 task. Do nothing. Oh wait, yeah. Springtrap, for whatever reason, doesn't actually appear on Night 1, and neither do the Phantom animatronics, which is why our task is to literally
Okay.
do nothing. So I guess enjoy this fairly relaxed segment of the video. Not like I don't deserve it. I forgot how scary that was.
Hey, glad you came back.
Who are you? Oh wait, yeah, this isn't even a pizzeria technically, is it? It's like a fun house, like a horror house attraction, right?
What is going on with the audio now?
Task is to literally
Okay then. Why does bro have no audio?
I've played this game before, by the way. Keep Springtrap in cam 9 and 10.
I'm so
I
tired.
don't know how much longer I can. You see these two cams? These are the first two cameras that Springtrap passes on.
Wait,
his way
that's
to the
right, we
office. And
have
due to Night 2's
stuff.
task, he's not
Hold
allowed to
on.
leave them. But since Night 2 is fairly early in FNAF 3, it shouldn't be too difficult for us. But in the unlikely event that Afton does scurry off to cam 8, we lose and must restart. Also, I got a new mic while making this video, so let me know what you guys think about it in the comments. Is this gonna be Phone Guy now? Is there gonna actually be Phone Guy? Hello?
Hey man, okay.
Oh, yeah, where is he? Oh, he's there! He's there! The goat! Okay, we have to just keep him in cam 9 and 10. I got the wrong vent. Did it? Hello, he's up there. You see him? Is there a power outage on this game? I can't remember. Okay, 1 AM, we're looking good. Go back. Where do you think you're going, bro? Go back. Why does he keep trying? Oh, audio error. Okay. How long does this take? He's in the vents! Oh no. Oh no. Seal! Seal! The seal vent, double click. What the fuck's happening? He's intense still! We got him back out! Okay, I don't know how we did that, I'm not gonna lie. In the past, I've said this game's easy. I'm being proven wrong. Come on, it's gotta be nearly over. Right? Let's go! Okay, okay. That took 2 attempts, but like, that I don't even know what was happening on that first attempt. For Night 3, we're not allowed to see this man. If Springtrap makes it past the cams and appears in any of the locations shown on screen, the night must be reset. Can you guys do that really fast clap thing? I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. No, I'm not picking up the phone. I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Oh, that actually, yo, my heart's beating after that. I see him! He is officially here. Phone guy, shut up! Oh, wait, seal, how do I seal it? I saved myself from Balloon Boy, and he gets through the only way I lose this game, I'm gonna preach this. I hate Springtrap. The only way I'm losing this game is if he gets in the vents. And let me see, it's one of my challenges, don't let him in the vents, because if it is, I'm not making it. Here's what I don't fucking get. How the hell does he get so far across the place in like seconds? Move. Let me move. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What? Ah! He's not moved. Did I seal it? Did it work? I didn't think it did. It went like da-da, but does that mean it worked? I haven't played this in a while. I remember that. You have to come back out. You can't go anywhere. Oh shit. Hey Freddy, just go. Just go. Thank you. Alright, why did that happen? Why did that happen? It's 4 AM, please. I'm begging you, please. God, it's 5 AM. Please! 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 I'm literally begging. Where are you? No. No, stay there. He can't get through, surely. Not in this time. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I was so scared he was gonna get close to us near the end there. Ah, why is my heart racing? There's a total of 6 phantom animatronics inside FNAF 3. Freddy, Chica, Foxy, Mangle, the Puppet, and Balloon Boy. And if any of them jump scare me throughout Night 4, we fail and the night gets reset. Oh, Balloon Boy's gonna be a problem. What's his probability of spawning, though? Ah! I can't find him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! Oh. Unless you can't tell, this night didn't treat me very well. There's literally nothing I can do. However, when I gave Night 4 one more attempt, this happened. Yes! It's literally almost 12 o'clock. I've got tears in my eyes. But sadly, it didn't get much better for me in Night 5. We're on the home stretch. Our challenge for Night 3... Night 5. Our challenge for Night 5 is that we have a maximum of 3 reboots. I've said it before, but is that even possible? I'm scared, but I'm just doing it. Okay, we're gonna use our first reboot. Oh my god, we have 2 left. What? Okay, we're cooked. Ah! It's fine. It's okay. We're not gonna get as annoyed as we did on Night 3 and 4. We're just gonna relax. We're just gonna keep calm. I'm just leaving. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered anymore. Fuck! I'm genuinely losing it. I'm actually losing it. Okay. Okay. How did that even happen? Should be a good time to reboot all. He should stay there for a bit now. Okay, he's moved already. I just lied. It's 4 a.m. I'm begging you. He's at 10. Well, might as well read it for a bit then. I got the blueprints. I should have this on like the side of my monitor at all times. Let's go! FNAF 1 complete! I gotta put my headphones on wearing this. Hold on. Okay, wait, no, hold up. Oh my, yeah! Let's go! I forgot how hard that night was. I forgot how scary that was. We can't get through, surely. Not in this time. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh, I was so scared he was gonna get close to us near the end there. Oh, let's go. Please, 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 please. You climbed out? Yes! Oh my god, this... there isn't... I don't think I've ever had a better feeling in my life. I'm almost about to cry. I'm so happy right now. My heart's beating. I never have to play this game ever again. Also, we get to see this stupid... Okay, sorry. We get to see this stupid bitch die right now. Let's go see it. Hey! The motherfucker that's been tormenting me for the past, what, 3 hours? There he goes. Whew, off to what he doesn't realize yet, his demise. There it is. You deserve that. You deserve that, you stupid yellow... Alright, I guess there's no better time than now to check out the first challenge of night 4. What? Alright, the first task for oh shit. Play with no sound. What? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to like take my headphones off. Listen carefully if you hear breathing. I can't listen carefully. I literally don't have any audio. Why is this more scary now that I can't hear anything? It's 1 a.m. already. That's good. That's good. I'm not gonna lie, we haven't seen Chica or Bonnie at all this night. All we've had to deal with is the Freddles. Yes, let's go. Oh my god, we didn't see a single animatronic. I don't even know where that came from. Right, night 2. Don't let Foxy get to final stage. I think this one needs explaining. These are Foxy's 4 stages throughout his time in the closet. At stage 1, he's just... Oh, also, don't mind this. My girlfriend likes to draw. At stage 1, he's just a small plushie. A lot like this replica, bought specifically for this video, and I definitely didn't own already. However, over time, Foxy begins to get frustrated, shown in-game by the flickering of the lights in the bedroom. And he transforms over the next 3 stages until his final stage, in which opening the closet will find you staring at the massive haunting face of Nightmare Foxy. And if he reaches that... Oh shit, hold on. And if he reaches that, we fail the challenge. But realistically, he might not even reach that. And he might not even reach the closet itself. Oh shit. Oh fuck. And he might not even reach the closet itself, since you can hold him off by heading to the side of the room he runs to throughout the night. But all in all, that would make this whole segment kind of pointless. And not to mention the 30 minutes I spent drawing that would be wasted. So... But I mean, that probably won't happen. Right? Bro, that is insane. We literally bypassed the challenge. Foxy didn't even make it in the closet. We held Foxy off for 6 hours. Fun with Plush Trap. Oh wait, yeah, I should probably mention I banned Plush Trap because he's kind of OP when you consider the fact that he cuts down half the night, and I feel like it would make the tasks kind of easy sometimes. I don't know. I feel like he made the video a bit less fun. So yeah, I'm sorry if you're a Plush Trap fan. He's not in the video. On to night 3, I guess. Where is night 3, by the way? So night 3's original plan was for me to be blindfolded, and I'd bring in my good friend and fellow YouTuber Brando to guide me throughout the night, which surprisingly went perfectly. Until one night when deleting footage to free up some space on my PC, I accidentally deleted my night 3 footage. But don't worry, I'm just gonna reenact exactly how I acted when we beat it in the real recording. So yeah, this is without a doubt definitely how I acted.
Okay, that was 2 flashes, I don't know what that means.
Bro, chill, bro. Chill. It's just one night, man. Oh my god. It takes 3 Freddles being on the bed to eventually activate Nightmare Freddy, but for night 4, we're not allowed past 2. Technically, this challenge should be easy as long as we do regular bed checks. However, it's not night 2 anymore, and Foxy has given up waiting. So from that, I think you can guess how this penultimate night went. Ah! Did you hear a single piece of breathing? If Foxy gets in the vents? What the fuck? What game am I playing? If Foxy gets in the closet before like 3 AM, it's over. You might as well just close the game because he becomes too much to deal with like Freddy, technically Freddy, them. That's why I'm just trying to hold him off until later in the night. Oh my god, I was so scared. Not to mention the fact that keeping the guys at 2, not 3 Freddles, was like weirdly kind of hard, and I didn't expect it to be. You don't know how happy I am to see this crying kid inside this whatever. Where is he? He's in like an animatronic closet, like the one in FNAF 1. You know, the one where like Bonnie like stares at you like. Oh, phone with blush trap. We can't. Okay, blush trap. This is the first and last time I'm gonna see you. Bye. And here we are, the final task of the video.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna make
If
a.
I lose, I end the video depressed.
I was gonna
and
make a
probably propose
Roxy
part 2. If I win, I end the video
YouTuber thing.
considerably happier, and I'll probably still propose
Cute
part
baby.
2. By the way, I was so locked in that I barely spoke the entire
I'm a
night.
beautiful
But
baby cat.
let's see how it went. It's gotta be out soon. Surely.
Beautiful baby cat? Yeah?
Has to be, right?
Oh god.
No! We actually did it! Bro, I was genuinely prepared to end this video on a, oh
Hi.
damn, we didn't do it,
Wow.
part 2. But we literally did it! I didn't expect this at all.
Do you wanna land
Now
here?
time for the bite of
Do you wanna
83,
try?
baby. Oh, here it is.
Wanna try?
Ooh! Oh, let's go! The
I was
star
thinking
is
about
what
it.
I already beat this game because
You wanna try?
I've already
Yeah.
beat the game before. And that's it, but I mean, security breach is always there, and if you guys want a part 2,
You wanna try?
I'm here for it.
You wanna try it? Yeah? Okay. If you say so.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Quarantine Zone, The Last Check. As you guys know, we checked out the demo for the game, and it was very cool and a lot of fun. We had to find out
What
who
are you
the zombie
doing?
was it. Now, the full game is here, and here's the deal. All right, we're going to do one part here, but if you guys do want to see another part where we finish off the game, let me know. Leave a like on the video and comment down below a zombie emoji, mostly because zombie
What's she
emoji is
doing?
fun to see, and why not?
What her doing?
And, also, let me know you guys want to see a part 2. Anyways, let's go to press play and hop in. All right, so we have campaign and endless mode. We're going to obviously do campaign here. Start a new game. Yep, let's do it. Oh boy, I remember this game was very
Smell
fun.
butt.
It was like a chopper gunner part, right? Where we could like gun down zombies. Oh, I think we're doing it right now.
You smell butt? That's your butt down there.
Are we about to start
That's
off
your
gunning
kitty
down
butt
some
down
zombies?
there.
I think we are.
That's why it stinks.
Wait, Commander. Thought you were dreaming of a vacation on some sunny beach.
Actually was.
Where is...
Anyway,
Where is...
welcome back to reality.
Oh, down there.
Almost there. Checkpoint
Down there.
Alpha. They've been holding
Yeah,
out.
down there.
Need
Okay.
reinforcements.
There we go.
That means us.
Okay.
All right, get ready.
There we go.
You're dropping in 20. Commander,
Oh, yeah.
watch your step out there. It's not just the dead you gotta worry about.
Wait, what else is there? Oh, I guess the infection, right? Is that what does he mean by that? Here we go. All right. Movement keys, walkie-talkie.
Sleep well, Grunt? It's your first day, so I'll go easy on you. Our job's to make damn sure the plague doesn't crawl into the camp. Get
All right.
yourself to the checkpoint. We'll start with the basics.
Gotcha. Sir, yes, sir. I will report to the checkpoint. Oh, here I come. Right here.
He
Checkpoint?
actually showed up. You guys owe me $10.
What? Why wouldn't I?
Nothing personal. It's just, we're stuck in Groundhog Day out here. Just trying to, you know, not go crazy. Okay, so it's simple, really. Just shout next, and the guys will let the survivor in.
All right, thanks, Georgie. Was that his name? Let the survivor in. Buddy, not only did I show up, I showed up in my best bathing suit. All right, you should be happy. I'm walking around right now. You guys can't see. I'm not gonna. All right, anyways, how do I let people? Oh, left alt to call in the survivor. Come on in, fellas.
Don't make me wait.
Don't look down, all right? I know I'm looking good right now, but keep. Hey, hey, he's
Do a
looking down.
simple inspection. Take the flashlight from the table.
Look me in the eyes. All right. Interact with objects. Oh, hold on. This? How do I? Oh, this. Give me that. Flashlight. Boom. Look me in the eyes right now. Stare at me. Why is he? See, he keeps looking over there for some reason, which is kind of odd. He doesn't want to look at me. Oh, he's like, hey, don't look down.
Match what you see against the symptom chart. The devil's in the details.
Okay. During inspection, you can tag the symptoms you find. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about this.
Identify the particular ailment and click symptom logged. If you mark most symptoms correctly, you'll get a reward.
Okay. He's got conjunctivitis.
Once you've recorded the symptoms, it's time to decide their fate. Let's switch to the distribution tab.
I gotta distribute him? Why am I doing that?
Still not sure? No worries. Just send them into quarantine. Let them sit for a few days, and the virus will reveal itself. Like a friend of mine used to say, can't piss in the gas tank. I'm not sure what he meant exactly, but your choice may have consequences for the whole
Little weirdo.
That's fine.
You let the wrong one in. Pretty face.
Oh. Oh my reading. Holy moly reading. The checkpoints, field outpost. Who's talking? Temporary accommodation to healthy. Okay, so there's survivor block we know, laboratory we know, quarantine, and then liquidation. Yeah, we know what these are. Okay, yes, send him there, dude. Send him to...
Crying out loud.
Why is he moving like that? Yeah, keep an eye on that guy, all right? Whatever you do, don't wear a Speedo around him, because he likes to look down a lot. He gets distracted easily. Come on in. Come on in. Oh, I like how a little hand pops up. Hello, ma'am. Please, if you find something... Oh.
If you find something, lie.
What?
I can't go back.
What? Why would I do that? Do you know who I am? What is that? You crawling around in the dirt, dude. What is that? And you got sandals on? No, we need to send her to the liquidation area. I'm telling you right now. The fact that she has sandals on is crazy. Okay, so everything looks good. She has, I don't know, ooh, what do you call that? I would say skin cuts, I guess. It just looks like she has like dirt on her. It's not bruises. Is it? I don't know what do you call? It's not on here, dude. I'm telling you. Look, those aren't cuts. That's like dirt. I don't know what you classify that. Oh, they just want me to send her to the residential block. All right, well.
In 4 days, we will be evacuating the survivors block. The top brass will be very upset with us if we don't move a adequate number of healthy people. Carefully examine the survivors in the line and send the unaffected onto the block.
Well, I mean, you're telling me to send her there, so I'm just gonna send her there, not really overthink it. There you go. Have fun in the survivor block.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much.
Hey, buddy, get those sandals off.
What?
Put some shoes on. All right, she's got the templates on in here. What is she thinking? I mean, the zombies are gonna bite her toes off. Come on in.
Next survivor.
Next up, come on in. Hello, sir. How may I help you? Oh,
I was helping others out there. Look, no bites.
who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna break the news to the poor guy? Who's gonna? Do I have to be the one to tell? All right. Okay, so first of all, he's got this. That's not good. That means infected, by the way, immediately. Second of all, he's got this as well. I mean, it can't get any worse. I don't... Okay, here's the plan. Get me out of this? Yeah, liquidation. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Take him away.
Like a bunker?
Oh, yeah, no, it's a bunker. It's a bunker. Yeah, it's a fun place to be. It'll only last like a second. You go dead immediately. He'll have a good time in there, trust me. All right, come on in. Oh my gosh, I got money for that. $400. What?
Are you sure this area is secure?
Happened to you?
It doesn't feel secure.
No, it's secure. What happened to you? Your forehead, dude. What happened? Okay, let me see here. All right, so you've got this, right? Which is not a good sign. You've got this as well, but that's fine. Look. And then you've got... I don't know what's on his forehead, dude. What do I classify that as? Bruises, I guess? I mean, but that doesn't mean he's infected. So, let me have a look at you. Let me have a... Where's my... Remember I had a thing where I could see through their clothing, and he's got sandals on again.
You are in a quarantine zone.
Just shot.
Stay calm and wait for your
I don't know what to think of you. I don't know what to think of you. Because... All right, here. Send him to the, quarantine. Quarantine. Joshua Green,
Wait,
goodbye.
why? I'm fine.
And get those sandals off of him. Get those off. Where's the guard? Get up there. Buddy, you need to do your job. No way he just threw me like that. He just tossed me to the side like I'm not even a person. Buddy, you need to do your job. You're gonna get us all killed.
What was that noise?
Oh?
Are they here?
Oh. I don't know about you. I don't know. I mean, so does this mean guaranteed infection? Infected. Yes. She's infected. I'm sorry. You gotta go. Liquidation. Matt, we're not gonna have anyone in the survivor block at this rate.
It's almost over.
That's it. Not that hard, right?
I only got like one
Also,
person.
Can you try to avoid excessive executions, please? We'd like to keep our jobs.
I got paid for that. She was infected. Let's go, buddy. I want to take this tube. I want to fart in it, so you just breathes it in. Anyways, off topic. That just came to my mind. I was looking at him. I just thought about that. All right, let's go. Let's go inside of here and what am I doing? Sleeping. Okay. I consider that a job well done. We got one person saved. We have 2 people in quarantine. 2 people
I'm trying to think of
incinerated.
what to do.
$800 payday. 2,200.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna do that.
Oh boy, we're rich, dude. Holy, imagine $2,200 a day. I mean, I don't know what you would do with it because everyone's dead and infected, but like, I'll still take that.
Soldier. March yourself to quarantine and check
Hmm,
the survivor.
do
yes, sir.
that thing.
Sir, yes,
Okay.
sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Quarantine. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta see if they're more infected. I'm here. The virus can look and behave differently for different people. Send survivors to quarantine to monitor their symptoms. Inspect the quarantine survivors every day. If symptoms disappear, the survivor is healthy. Infected survivors will become zombies. You must clear quarantine when there is a zombie. Okay, so just inspect them every day, right? If they disappear, the survivor's healthy. Okay. No, this is good. All right.
Well, look at this one.
Whoa.
On government rations, no less.
What?
What's your call, soldier? Infected or not? Hell if I know.
Major.
Infect again, then pick an assignment.
I can zoom in. Inspect. Come here, buddy. Come here. Hey, whoa. Where are you going? Okay. Let me have a look at you.
Checking. There's nothing valuable left.
I mean, you don't have sandals on, and I don't really see anything wrong with you. I think you're good. How do I want to send him?
Send him to the living block.
Hey, spoilers!
Rookie. If you catch anyone in the
What's the point?
Now get over to
My
Georgie.
fault.
He's got a little toy for you.
Wait, what about this guy? I want to inspect him. Come here. We need to do a recheck on you. I don't know what that major guy is talking about. I need to.
Is this just a bad dream?
You look perfectly fine to me. Yeah. You look perfectly fine, and you've been eating well, buddy. I see that. You can't hide that. And you got the sandals on. I wanna send him to the incinerator for that alone, but I'm gonna let him live. Here, go to the survivor block. No way buddy's infected.
Sure,
Guarantee it.
safe?
Yeah, no, you're good. Have a good day, sir. Thank you for coming by. All right, so we're building up a little army.
Typically exhibit elevated pulse rates, with body temperature rising
Oh,
significantly above normal levels. This device will help you detect infection when there aren't enough visible symptoms.
Yes.
Give it a try.
Wait. This? Yes, dude. Oh, let's go. I've been waiting for this. Pulse and temperature can be an achievement. Indicators of infection. Use the thermal pulsometer to check a survivor's vital signs. Sneezing or hiccups may be signs of elevated temperature or pulse. Nice, dude. How do I use that? Oh, come on in. Yes, dude. Wait. Let me have a look at you.
Sorry.
Nice
I'm
haircut.
slow.
One.
It's hard to think straight.
Okay. I mean, you look perfectly fine. Let me scan you. Hey, hiccup. Wait. Pulse 159, 155, temperature 40. What do I do? Okay, pulse is... I forgot, dude. I already forgot. Oh my gosh. Pulse was 155. Yeah, pulse is right here. So it's a little elevated.
That's not good.
Temperature, what was her temperature? 45, right? Wait, it's going down. Wait, no, it's going up. It's going up. Stop that. All right, I'm going to say you're climbing, dude. You are 43. Oh, wait, that's infected. What?
Yeah, that's
so
not good.
Is it like guaranteed because she has the...
Shouldn't have done
How is she
that.
infected? She looks perfectly fine.
You shouldn't have done
I don't make the
that.
rules. Liquidation. I could send her to quarantine, but where's the fun in that? Liquidator. Get her out of here.
You'll get more tools to help you
Liquidate
spot the
that. I'm gonna drink
symptoms.
that later on.
The disease
Turn her into some
evolves.
delicious Sprite or
So do
something
we.
good, please. What were you saying? All right, come on. Next up. Come on in. Good job. Wait, why was there gunshots in there? I thought that was a...
All too much.
I thought you guys were incinerating them. What? What's going on in that building? All right, pulse low. Temperature? Oh no. Oh no. No. What? Oh no. Oh no, your temperature is 109.43. Oh, this is bad. No, dude. 43. I don't want to have to do this. I'm sorry. Do you have any other symptoms on you? No bite marks, nothing. Well, I'll make the rules. Off you go.
Okay.
Come on, Emily.
Tired of this.
Yeah,
Well,
you won't be tired of it much longer, pal. I'm
Mm.
sorry. Can we get some doves that like fly off whenever they get
shouldn't have
incinerated?
done
Something, dude. I
that.
want it. You know, just something. Oh, there. Okay. Next up. Come on in.
Can
Hello.
you see?
Oh, hello. What happened?
Please. Just
What?
check. You'll see I'm fine.
You are not. She's got hiccups too. Oh my! Hey, you're gonna get me sick. I'm literally. I told you guys I'm wearing a bikini right now. I have no sort of protection on at all. 137, 40.32. Let me see. 40. Okay, so you're like, oh my, you're right there. And then were you at 137? Let me see. 130. Yeah. Okay. So, but you're fine. Well, I mean, besides that, I don't know what to do about that. Hey. Chill out. What do I do about the blood on her? All right, let's send her to quarantine. I think. Yeah. Sorry, Alina.
I'm not sick. I swear.
Yeah. I've heard that before, Grandma. Get in there. All right, come on in. What happened to you?
I already went through quarantine once.
Are you sure about that? You look like you've been to war, dude. What happened to you? Pulse? Okay, this looks good. 97 and 36. Okay, these are really good numbers. You need to get these numbers up. These are rookie numbers. 92, 36. Let me have a look. Yeah, I can't even put those in here. Like, these numbers are horrible. What else do you have? You have freckles, but there's no problem with that. Let me have a look at your eyes. Yellow. Okay, let me see. That. Okay, I mean, these are all fine. You got dirt on your shirt. I don't think any of that matters, though. I would say you're good to go, but I don't want to risk it, so I'm going to send you to quarantine. I only have 2 more.
What do you mean?
I only have 2 more spots in quarantine. Oh, no. I only have 2 more spots. What? Is this the guy from... This is the guy from Plants vs. Zombies, isn't it? Am I... No, this is him. I'm telling you. Yeah, no, that's him. That's him, dude. I had a feeling this was you. I just verified it. That's you. It's you. Can I have that? Oh. All right. I knew you were the guy controlling everything. What's that on your arm right there? All right, scan. Let me see. No, dude, we need this guy on our team. Please be good. 36, 106, 36. Please be good. Okay, good. Oh my, buddy. This is a dream come true. We got him on our team, dude. He's got that little thing on him. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna, I get in there. Dude, Crazy Dave. It is him. That's Crazy Dave. No way.
Okay.
What is he doing here? I can't believe that. We just met a celebrity.
So tired.
Okay, can you not whisper that to me so closely? 84, 41. Oh, no. It hit 42. Oh, no. Oh, let me do one more check just to make sure.
I guess so.
No, stop at 39. No, 40. Okay, no, don't do it. Oh, yeah, sorry, buddy. Liquidation. Penelope.
What could be worse?
Goodbye, sweet prince. Goodbye. Fellas, take it. Oh. No, stop at 39. No, 40. Okay, no, don't do it. Oh, yeah, sorry, buddy. Liquidation. Penelope.
What could be worse?
Goodbye, sweet prince. Goodbye. Fellas, take her out back. You know what to do. Oh, no. Look at her. Oh, no. Let me see where... Oh, no. Oh!
Okay.
Well, it has to happen, I don't make the rules. Well, we're done for the day, right? I guess I'm gonna go to sleep. I need to wait and see what... Why are you like... Why is she trying to attack already? Hey! What? Alright, send her to the... I'll do it tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna go to bed. I want to wait. I want to make sure we're good. Alright. Yeah, tomorrow she's getting incinerated. I don't make the rules. Sleep. Yep, let's go. I thought they would burn the bodies because if they're infected, right? If you just shoot them, can't they still...
Infected rushing the perimeter.
What?
Prevent breach.
Oh, it's this! Yes, dude, I've been looking forward to this. Oh, let's go, dude. I love this. Okay. Woo! Oh! I thought those were zombies. Can I restart? I thought those
Well, I
were
mean, if you don't
zombies.
want to
I just
date
wasted-
her, then yeah. You
Dang
should
it,
probably
dude.
tell her.
Alright, that's fine. It's no big deal. I got this. I've got this. Ah, I got this. Don't worry. Wait, how do I switch guns? This? Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, no, this is fun. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm having a good time doing it, whatever I am doing. Can I get this one out? Yeah. Dude, if only I had some explosive barrels that I could shoot. Somebody shot them all. I don't know who did that. I got a few, but like, I kind of need to save those. Do I have any ultimates or anything? It looks like I only have these guns and that's it. Okay, this one's horrible. This one's good though. Hold on. Oh no, wait. Switch to this. Okay, shoot that. Okay, now I think I'm gonna lose. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't feel like I'm doing much. I need to upgrade my guns. Is anyone... Hey! Get back here! Stop him! Dude, why am I not shooting? Oh my... It takes so long to reload. Okay, keep going. Okay, we got this. This is fine, dude. perfectly fine. Did we get everyone? I think I won. No, one more. All right. I just wanted
Okay, there we go.
Just wasted the barrels. They're still spawning? This thing takes so long to reload. Save that. Oh, that was just wave... That's wave 1. I thought I was done after that. Oh, no. All right, this is fine. I think... Oh, there's bosses now, too. Great. I don't remember there being these guys. Look how many shots they take. Oh, no. All right, this is going to be a lot more difficult than I thought. Okay, reload. Come on, dude. Hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I think they can touch the wall. It's just they can break down the wall, and you don't want them to do that, but it takes some time, I think, before they do that. Die, 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 die. Okay, good. Anyone? Oh, hey! Who let this guy in? Oh, it takes so long to reload. Anytime this year. There we go. What is that? Oh, I thought these were giant mechs. No, this is that little drone I was playing as.
Oh,
We did it.
eyes are a little
All right,
wide.
job well done. Get up. Here we go. How much did I make? Oh my gosh, dude, we are rolling in money right now. 0 deaths as well. Look at that. No, we're kind of crazy at this game.
Even made me hungry. Remember,
Her eyes are crazy though.
Let me out.
as for civilians, they don't last long without food either. Make sure everyone gets fed.
Let me out. Enter base mode. Ooh.
Yeah, you should probably tell
In
her.
addition to inspections, you're responsible for the overall management of the checkpoint. This includes survivors, provisions, power, and buildings. Survivors and provisions go hand in hand. The more survivors you have in the block, the more food.
Create new
Buildings.
expansion.
Okay, yeah. So, I mean, this is just like upgrading stuff. Yeah, I can do this. I remember this. We used to upgrade stuff. Yeah. Okay, so resupply.
Don't spread things too thin.
Buddy, don't worry about this. I want... Dang, 6 of them? That 300?
Now you know how to restock the mess hall.
Why am I paying for this?
Or everything goes to hell.
What?
But the food supply isn't the only thing you need to monitor.
Why am I paying for this? Explain to me. The checkpoint's not a holding cell. Mission is to save lives. If someone take care of... Okay. Yeah, no, I'll just do everything. I didn't realize I was the general here, dude. I didn't know I was the general. Med kits in clinic. No, I want med kits in the clinic. Go to the clinic. All right, resupply med kits. All right, just put 15 in there, dude. I don't care. Put 15. We need to max that out. Power? How we doing with power? Okay, generator. Fuel. Oh, fuel's looking a little low. Let's just do... I don't know, man. How much money do I have? Just max it out. I don't know. Wait, upgrades. No, I should have upgraded stuff. Food. Oh my god. Well, how much money do I have? Okay, wait, I still got some money.
I need to
Upgrades.
turn the light behind me.
Hydroponic. Give me that. A zone is required. I don't have that.
Light. Let
Dang,
there be
I need
light.
zone level 2. Can I do any
Light.
upgrades? This one? Nope. I need zone level 2.
Huh?
This one? Zone level 2. Okay. I can't do anything. All right. That's fine. All right. How do I get off of this? Get back to work. Yes, sir. I don't know where I am. Okay. Here we go. So, job today. Don't let anyone in. Actually, well, if we don't let anyone in, there's less people to feed. So I get to save more money, you know? All right. Come on in. Wait. Didn't you have any new tools for me? Nothing? You don't have
You're
one
not going to detain me, right?
singular tool. What? How may I help you? What is that? What is that? Who is that? I feel like that's like a reference to someone. Oh, dude, I completely forgot. They emailed me. I just remembered. They emailed me and they said they wanted to put me in the game. I forgot. I was going to respond and I forgot.
Okay.
Dude, I wonder
Yeah,
what that
the
would have been.
tracking
Can't
on
believe
this
I
one is
forgot about
definitely a
that.
lot
I was
better.
going to reply to them and then I got distracted by something. Oh, man. Okay. Anyways, completely forgot about that. My fault. Which one is this? I don't know what kind of eyes are those? Are these them? I think so. And then you've got freckles, but that doesn't matter. And then you've got some dirt on you. Let me check this. We should always start with this because this is like the easiest one to like tell. Okay, now I think she's probably fine, but the fact that she has the red eyes means we need to send her to quarantine. Send her to quarantine. I need to go check on. Move. I need to check on these people. Come on out. Get out. I don't have very many room in there, so like I need to get you out of there.
I have children. They're waiting for me.
I mean, unless I let them in, buddy, those children aren't in there, pal. All right? I don't know how to break this to you. They're not getting in either. They're going to the liquidation. Send her to the survivor block. Get her out of here. I don't want to see her anymore. I should have checked her temperature. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's climbing. Oh, no. Okay, no, it's going down. No, she's good. Hopefully. Who did I just put in there? You. Come out. You got the hiccup? Hey! Let me in there. Open this door up. That's what I thought.
I know the rules. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't okay.
Her eyes, 37, 38, 39. Oh, no. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a model based off of my cat.
39. What is that? Elevated pulse?
That was a loud notification noise.
I mean,
That
I'm gonna
was
leave her in there, I think, for
loud.
another day. I think we just liquidate her, to be honest, but I'm gonna put her back in
Hello.
there. Get back in there. Back in quarantine. Sorry.
Does my thing
You're
still
not going
say
anywhere,
Genshin
pal.
Impact?
You are not going
Of
anywhere.
course
I
it
don't care what
does.
you say. Come on out. All right, hello.
Of course it
Hey,
does.
he's dabbing on me
I'm
right
not
now.
playing Genshin anymore.
Let me see here. I'll believe you in a second. Give me
Of
1
course
second.
it said that
3,
still.
2,
Of course.
1, liquidation. 3, 2,
Hello.
1. Stopped right before it.
Yeah, I never changed
40.
it.
What happened? Oh, I clicked this. Wait, how do I? Stopped right before I got to liquidate him. Can you not? I'm right here in front of you. Why do you have the most shaved, beautiful legs
The
I've ever
eyes are
seen, buddy?
funny.
Where have you been? Where have you been? How do your legs look like that? Everything else on him looks fine, though. He does have the
Eyes are funny.
So I think if he has the eyes, put that on there, and I think I send him on his way. Well, he's got scratches on him, too. Oh, no. Scratches. Oh, yeah, skin cuts. We got to send him to quarantine. I only have one more spot
I have a
in
feeling
there,
you're
though.
a bot.
Oh, no, this is bad.
No offense.
I might have to liquidate that other lady. I don't know. Oh.
What was that noise?
Hello?
Are they here?
Are you here?
I have a feeling you are a
Alive?
bot.
How are you not infected?
No offense,
What
but
happened to you? Dabbed on me, too, while he's at it. That's crazy.
I'm not really
Yeah.
playing a game right
I mean,
now.
obvious. Why am I even? What am I doing? Get this guy out of here. What am I even doing? Take him away. Get him
I
out of here.
guess
Fellas, get on your job. Do your
250?
job, please. Not two of you
No.
were supposed to go over there. Come on in.
220.
Okay, let me see here.
No. Let's try 200.
6. Ooh, no,
200.
No, it's not climbing. Okay, low on both of those.
I think a little bit into
Low on
the.
that as well. I don't see anything
Okay, so
wrong
that's
with
like
you at all.
215.
You look perfectly healthy to me. I'm going to send you into the survivor block. I'm not even going to send you to quarantine.
250.
Mostly because we don't have room.
Should have break this.
Have a fun time in there, I guess. Come on. Oh, buddy. Ooh.
Who's helping others out there? Look, no bites.
Ooh. Yeah. But either a diarrhea zombie attacked you and shot diarrhea all over you and in your eyes, or you're infected, pal. Yeah, send him liquidation. I'm not even going to bother filling out the form. Get him out of here. Get that guy out of here. Get him out of here. Where'd the other guard go? Come on in. There's still 2 more people? Why are you moving so fast? Slow down.
Not really.
Hello? Let me see. No bites? Nothing. You do have,
Not really.
You do have the yellow eyes, so I have to send you to... Oh, wait, no, it's just yellow. Oh, you're just sick. Well, you have a good time in there, then, because I don't see anything else wrong with you. Oh, wait, temperature. Almost forgot. You almost got away with it, too. Even though she'd be hiccuping, right? And coughing and stuff. No, yeah, you're good. Okay, go to survivor block, please.
What's the point?
Come on in. All right, hello. Check temperature first.
Thank you for at least not yelling at me.
Ooh, oh no. Oh, look. I'm not going to yell at you, because I would never do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to liquidate you, though, all right? Sorry about that, pal.
Worse?
Oh, no, there's... well, not many things could be worse, actually, now I think about it, than getting liquidated. Sorry. What happened to the area over here? Remember, we used to have to, like, carry stuff over, didn't we? Did they get rid of that? Now I can
Trying
just,
to
like,
get my
go to
cat's
sleep, I
eyes.
guess? Go to my base. Let me see. Do I not need to do anything? I kind of like that. Like, if I don't have to go over there and do anything, I like that. I wish it would tell me. I guess I just go to bed now, right? I hope. I don't know if they changed it. Because remember before, we used to have to, like, wheel in, like, food and supplies and stuff, and I hated that part. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. No, we're good. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, my... Dude, I'm so good. We're crazy at this.
Generator's dead. Told you to keep those fuel barrels sealed.
Let me out.
Damn.
Let me out.
Fill the tanks and bring the power back online.
Here's the part that I was talking about. Generator consumes
Is
fuel.
it-
Constantly be mindful of the fuel levels.
Is
and
top the
power
darker
output.
part?
Each building consumes power, and upgraded buildings
Yeah, I
will
am
consume
from the
more power.
States.
Powered down buildings to conserve power. Exceeding the generator's power output. Got it. Okay. Get me out. Dude, why? Base mode. Generator. All right. So wait, can I just do it on this? Oh, that's it. Oh, dude, that's so much better.
There be light. And throw the switch. Get a move on.
So glad they did it that way. I'm so glad they did it that way, dude. Restart the generator. Do I just go over there? I think I do. Let me see.
Is that usually how the
dude,
eyes
this is
look?
way better. I just gotta go over here and
I don't
restart
know.
it. I don't even know what's the point of this, but I'll do it.
Fine work, soldier. You've mastered the lever. Now let's see if you can handle something tougher.
Huh?
Always have people coming to the checkpoint. That means more bodies and more pressure. Don't let any straw break the camel's back. Time to upgrade our base. First,
Ooh.
upgrade the base to level 2.
Yes. Yes, dude. Finally. I've been waiting to open the upgrade. Oh, I gotta do tablet? What? Oh, upgrades? 2? Oh, I see. There we go.
High, but not so fast. Now we need to deal with the generator.
What? Return to base mode.
Oh, it's light from over there.
Yeah. Forta.
Don't get cocky, soldier. Everything in this camp requires power.
I got $60.
More buildings and bigger facilities means more power.
Are you serious?
Nothing is free here.
Why am I paying this? Am I not just
See
an
this?
employee?
It's usually used to test reflexes. The infected have slowed reactions. You'll notice the difference right away. No need to reinvent the wheel or hammer on this one. Personally, I'd like to see a bat wrapped in barbed wire. Ah, whatever. Just be careful. Don't go cracking any skulls.
Would never do that. Give me that. All right, slow and dulled reflexes are new symptom. This is new. Yeah, use the reflex hammer. Test the survivor's muscular response. Only use this on the arms or legs. Hitting a survivor in the head or torso will hurt them. A slack jaw may indicate a potential issue with muscular reflexes. What does that mean? We'll figure it out. Give me this. Look at that. Come here. Come.
Yes, sir.
What? How does that work? Why can't I smash him over the head with it? All right.
So tired.
Let me have a look. Use an inspection tool on a checkpoint staff member. Oh my! Hey! Gun her down! Somebody help!
What?
Somebody, hello! What are you guys doing? Get the... Do your job! She just beat me to death. Can we get some help here? Get a sniper pointed at her, something.
Prepare your belongings for inspection.
I don't know if that was because I... Okay, I don't know what... I don't know if this means that... I don't know if that's her reflexes or if she's trying to beat me up. I kind of want to incinerate her. But I don't know. No. Look, she has the jaw thing. Is that what he's talking about? The slack jaw? I don't know what to do with you. Let me... You know what? Let me go check on... Are we serious right now, Helen? Give me the hammer. Let her out. No, come on. Let her out. Let her out. Let her out. I want to...
Yeah.
Let her out. Okay.
Well, I have chat up here. I'm just very locked in.
I tried to be nice to her, and this is what she does. Get her out of here. I don't trust you. An achievement. Oh. Gets up like nothing. I don't know. I mean,
Cat
I don't know what
VTuber,
to do
yes.
with you. I don't know what to do with you at
It's
all.
a VTuber based off of my cat.
I'm gonna. I don't know, man. I don't know. Send her to quarantine. I have no idea. Send her to quarantine. Come here. One more for the road. Come here. Yeah, fight back. Fight back. I know you're a zombie. One more for the road. Get in there. All right, come on. I know she's a zombie, dude. What do we have? He's got that jaw thing again. Stop. Let me test your kneecap.
Do they have like circular, giant circular eyes?
Okay. I mean, I think a zombie would like not like that, and he seemed to kind of like that. Got some red on his shoes. Everything else about him looks fine. I just don't know about the slack jaw thing that they mentioned. I don't know what that means. Everything else on him looks fine though. Hey, how did you do that? What? Can we get some help here? Like, I feel like no one's helping. All right, I'm gonna let him into the survivor block. No, you know, I'm gonna send him to quarantine. Send him to quarantine. Seriously, what? Seriously, what? Get in there, buddy. You're lucky I'm not sending you to the incinerator. Get out of here.
Kitty cat, kitty cat.
All right, who's up next? All right, test number 1. All
I
right,
think I
let's see.
might
What we got here? Dirt
make it
on
a
the
regular
knee.
one, just make it
Oh, I
giant.
forgot. I gotta test temperatures. Completely forgot about that. I was having too much fun with the hammer. She looks completely normal. Like, I don't see not one singular thing wrong with her. Come on, let me... Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, so which one's the right one if she doesn't react, right? That's bad. You know what? I think I'm just gonna liquidate her. I have a good feeling about this. Survivor sent... Wait, no! Don't set... Don't go in there. Hold on. How do I? Don't put her in liquidate. Stop. Don't open that door. I can't get. Don't open that. Don't go. Don't go. Don't do it. Go. How do I stop her? Stay down. Don't go in liquid. I didn't know that was a. My gosh, I didn't know that was an option. Dang it. I thought she would just stay knocked out. How does that happen, dude? Oh my gosh, I just lost $1,000. Actually, I lost 1,400. Can we get some help here? Somebody. She was a ghost the whole time. All right, let's see here. So she was a survivor. Look, her arm doesn't move though. So her reflexes aren't working. Eyes. I mean, she's sick, right? Let me see. What is this? Oh, look. Wait, so no reaction to the hammer strike is good. Oh. I would have thought that's bad though. Like they react to it. That means their things are working, but so she had no reaction then, right? Let me see. Yeah, I mean she's having a reaction, but not the one I was expecting. Yellow eyes, sick but fine. Dirt, bruises. Let me see here. Why does it always start me from down there? Bruises. And then everything else looks fine. Let's check her temperature. Let me see. Temperature wise, 108, 36, 113. No, I mean, these are fine. Oh. How did I not see that earlier? How did I not see that? Wait, so if she's infected, right? Can I just do this instead? And then what? Do I get like more money? Come here. Do I get more money if I do it this way? Infected eliminated. See? I don't even need you guys. You guys are useless. Come on in. All right. Hello. How are you doing? Let me test.
I didn't do anything wrong, I swear.
I knew it. I knew you would do that.
Kind of feel like
And
I'm
you're
in this match.
sneezing. I knew it. Come here. Scan. Okay. 37. It's climbing. 38. Come on. Oh my gosh. Almost there. Come on. 40. 41. Oh, you gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding. I think that's right before. You just sneeze on me?
Yeah, a little bit.
41 point. Wait a minute. What was he at? Wasn't he at 41 point something? Please be at 41 point something because I don't have room. Let's go, dude. Let's go, baby. Get him in liquidation. There you go. Wait, one more for the. Hold on.
I heard that correctly.
Are you? How? All right, I'm just not good at my job. There you go. One for the road. All right, next up. Come on in. Come on in. Hello. Test.
Please, just check.
Oh,
You'll
wait.
see. I'm fine.
Okay, the other arm is moving, but not the arm that I'm hitting. Crossed reflex. Get her out of here. Take her away. Liquidation. Ava Sanchez. If that's her real name, get out of here. All right. Poor inspection? What? That was not poor inspection. I knew what. Okay, whatever. It's on the top right. I did poor inspection. That was good inspection. Okay, so we've got. Hold on. We've got bruising in the arm. We've got yellow on the eye. Why does it keep starting me from the hammer? Why? Because I have it out. That. Retest. Oh, wait. Okay, no, those are fine. Those are actually really good muscles. Yeah, everything else about you looks fine, but let me test temperature. There's no sneezing or hiccups, so I think she's fine. Yeah, no, she's fine. But let me see. I don't think we have room. Oh, no, we do have room in here. Why are you trying to fight me, lady? How do I? Oh, my fault. I lagged. All right, go to quarantine. Go to quarantine. Yeah, go to quarantine. All right, excellent inspection. See, I got +9 RP. I didn't know you had to do like the actual inspections like fully. All right, let's go to bed.
Okay, I need to turn the preview off, I think.
I hope. Let's see. All right, to sleep we
Nothing.
go. Let's see what happens now. We have to do another drone section or nope. What does that mean? Oh, we're out of food. Purchases? Yeah. Survivor? Yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. That was my fault. I thought for
If
sure
the
she was a
shoe
zombie, and
fits.
now I just look evil. I didn't mean it. I honestly thought she was a zombie.
Evacuation convoy
Hold on.
arriving
We
today.
need to... Evacuation convoy arriving today? Oh no. Okay, wait. Portions. So we need canteen, resupply, maximum 20. I don't have that much money, dude. Do I have any money? I have $160. What? Oh no.
Yeah.
No. How do I get more money? Dude. I have no money. Hold on, let me check. Okay, you guys are good?
Identification
Come here.
verified.
Come here.
Quarantine status
Let me see.
stable.
Okay.
Don't bother checking. There's nothing valuable left.
I mean, you just have the yellow eyes, but everything else looks fine. What does it say about the yellow eyes? What does it say about that, though? Like, yellow eyes just means she's sick. I'm gonna send her to survivor block and hope that she doesn't kill everyone. Yep. Oh, I got $400 for that. I need to send everyone there. I need to send every one of you there.
Please, I'm just tired.
Temperature?
Not sick.
Okay. I mean, everything on you looks fine, dude. I think you're good. What was your symptoms? I didn't even mark anything. Go to survivor block, dude. Have a good time. $400 again, dude. Let's go. Finally, I've got some money I can actually feed people. All right. You look good as well. I can't what? Dude, everything on you looks good now. You guys look great today. This is great. Everyone's fine.
What's the point?
There we go. What's the point? You're good, dude. You're going to the survivor block. Gonna go survive. Max. Okay, I still can't afford that. How much money do I have? $1,200. There we go. Please tell me that's enough to feed people. All right. What's going on here, buddy? Oh, not looking good. Not looking good. Temperature and pulse-wise, you're looking good. But, like, you look a little sick. I don't know. Yeah, you look a little sick, dude. I don't know about this. Let me see. Wait, wrong one. Nope, wrong one again. It's this. Okay. You've got bruises, yellow eyes, balding. That's not an option. Oh, I forgot to check this. Let me see. Oh. Okay. No, he's... I mean, I'm going to send you to quarantine, but, like, you seem fine besides the yellow eyes.
You gotta be kidding me.
What? Buddy, you're fine. You'll be good. Who is that? What is that? There's a guy with a bag on his head. Oh.
To believe me.
Okay. No, this is not good. Ooh. Oh, hey. Chill out. Come on. Yeah, no, the red eyes, that's, like, guaranteed, isn't it? Isn't the red eyes, like, yeah, infected? Temperature as well. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna mark all these and just try to get, like, more RP points or whatever. Sorry, ma'am. Get out of here. All right, let's go ahead and send her to... How do I do this again? No, send her to the liquidate... Wow, she got up fast, dude. She got up so fast. Hey, you're stuck. Get unstuck, please. Get up. Get unstuck, please. There you go. Sorry about that. All right, come on up. Is this like the chainsaw guy from Resident Evil, dude? What is this?
Don't worry, I'm not sick.
We're both judging you.
All right, what
Both me and the model are judging you.
For sure. Look, buddy's a skeleton. And he's a chainsaw guy.
I use live 2D.
A skeleton in a
A
hoodie.
bunch of different
So
stuff.
he's not wearing a hoodie. He's wearing a chainsaw head. I don't know who this is. Let me test your reflexes. Oh, okay. I mean, that seemed pretty good. Test it again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We all know what that means, right? Yeah, buddy's cooked. Sorry, pal. I mean, you're a skeleton. I don't even know how you got infected. That actually... Yeah, now I think about it, that doesn't make any sense. How are you infected? You're a skeleton. You have bones. What did they bite? Frost. Yeah. Oh. Get out of here, pal, and don't come back. Liquidation. Get him out of here.
Come on, buddy.
Take him away.
Not sick.
Wait a minute. I see a skull in there. Oh, wait. That might be the... Wait. I saw... There's... Hold on. I want to... Who's under there? Let me see. I want to see if he's actually a skeleton under there. You can... It is a skeleton! Yeah, I don't know how that guy's infected. I don't know how that happened, but... Come on in. Now, what's going on, buddy? You look not infected at all. You look completely normal. Like, yeah, you are like the most normal looking guy I've seen besides the blood, but like, what does the blood even, do I even mark for that? I don't even know. Let me see. No. Yeah, I think you're fine. I haven't seen a guy this clean in how long, dude? Oh my gosh, burped while talking. Well, I mean, yeah, he's fine. All right, let me test you. Come here. Hold on. I knew you would do that. I knew you would do that. Everything else, though, is fine. And look, she's got that jaw thing that they mentioned, but I don't know what that means. Okay, so sick or infected. Uh-oh. And the jaw thing isn't even on here, so... Wait, maybe this will... Give me something. Give me something here. Come on. No. Yeah, we gotta send her to quarantine. I mean, we got some open spots in there, though. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, my God! Why'd he do that? That scared me. Holy, her pulse. Her pulse... 193, dude. 193. Oh, she's infected. Oh no. Sorry, buddy. What's on your shirt, by the way? What is that? Wait, wrong button.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's
What happened? Why can't
pretty
I?
much, yeah.
Did I
But, I
go
mean,
to the
I still have the right to
liquidation?
judge.
Stella, get out of here. Get out of here. Can't hit.
So at least I'm
One more
not
for
a
the road.
cat.
Alright, come on in.
Yet.
Didn't I just let this guy in? He had the same outfit, I think.
Please, just let me pass.
Same outfit, but you're different. I don't know. Look, he's got that jaw thing again. Uh-huh. For that, take one of these. Alright, now get back up. We can continue here. Don't ever do that again. Alright, can I? I'm pressing every button but the right one. Let me see. I mean, that seems normal. The only thing is the eyes. I don't know if that... Hold on. First of all, this... You did that. So, like, yeah, you got to go to quarantine at least. Second of all, the eyes, I can't tell. I think they're this, right? It's hard to tell, though. And then let me see. Any other symptoms? You don't just have a bite mark on you or something? Nothing. Okay. I'm going to send you to quarantine because we have one more spot in there. I have to hope nobody else goes in there. Hello, sir. Good morning.
I feel okay. I
Oh.
promise.
You do after that? That's kind of crazy. You might be infected. Buddy, I'm trying to do my job here. Put your arm back down. What the? He's not even... He doesn't even react. What? Is that even an
Yeah,
option,
it
dude?
is.
I don't think that... Hold on, what is the button to... Absent reflex. No reaction to the hammer strike.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's got that. Let me see this. Test. 98, 99, 37, 101, 37. Both of those are normal, I think. 101 and 37. 37 exact? Elevated. And then 101 isn't. Hold on. Were you at a... I think he was at like 37 exact, wasn't it? Yeah. So he does have elevated temperature. And then he's got... Dude, what do you call the dirt on him right here? Like, what is that? I don't understand. What is that? It's not on here. Like, bruises? Soft skin cuts?
No.
It's not bruising either. He just has that one. I don't understand. Alright, yeah, we need to send him to, oh, he's got... I think those are skin
They
cuts,
probably
right?
have their own area that they go in.
No, dude. Put that on him. Okay.
Unless they
the
kind
other
of be
carnivore
a sitting
full in
duck for any
quarantine.
coyotes or anything that come by.
I mean, he's sneezing and stuff. Let me have a
That's
look.
probably why they didn't lay on the
I think she's
blanket.
good. Let me check her again. What was wrong with you? I don't even know.
No, I mean when we first put
What's
it
wrong?
down.
Oh. She's got this. Yeah, you've got that, and I don't like it. So, I don't know. Put her in quarantine. I'm thinking we just send him to liquidation and just hope for the best. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, liquidation. I don't have any other option, dude. I don't have room.
I thought I was safe.
Survivor sent to liquidation. I mean, he could have turned infected. Come on. I don't have room. I don't know. I don't want to send somebody in there and then they're infected and then they all get cooked. What is his eyes, dude? What the heck? His eyes were like... They look more normal now. They were so, like, open and staring at me. Through my soul. Okay. Nice shoes, by the way. No bite marks. Check temperature. Let me see. 80, 36. Both very low. This guy might be our first, like, just let him in, dude. Yeah, you're good. You're our last survivor in the block.
Beds don't grow on trees here.
Holy.
Can't keep people in the survivor's block forever. Evacuation is part of your job too. These folks need to be moved out of the city.
One more for the road. Trick shot. Okay, I missed. Dang it. All right, let's go. What is it telling me to do here? Execute the evacuation. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Everyone has a role to play. Survivors cannot stay at the checkpoint forever. The science division and the military need all the help they can get. Select survivors to gain to go to the science division to gain more research points. Select survivors to go to the military for extra cash. Remember your quota. If you don't have enough survivors to send out on an evacuation, you are jeopardizing the overall mission. Okay. Dude. I want more money though. I do, but I also want to. No, but I want more upgrades. Yeah, no, I want upgrades. Send them. Yeah, no, go. Yeah, okay. And then do 5 here, right? 5 here. How many do I have? Okay, 5 there. And then do the rest here. Okay, do the rest here. How much is that, though? Wait, that's it? I have no more? Oh. Well, everyone's evacuated, right? Yeah, and... Okay. So how much did I get for that? Only 1,000?
First evac, buddy. Hope it went smoothly.
Who's saying that?
The report will come tomorrow morning. Get some rest.
Who's saying that? I don't know who just said that. Go to sleep. All right. I consider that a day job well done, to be honest. I think we did pretty good. We got to evacuate 12 people. We got $1,000. We also got some upgrade points. And we now have $4,600. Wait. But what about the guy that the survivor? Wait, what? Did it not? Was he infected? He was infected? Infected sent 0. Look, I should have got minus money for the guy. But he's not here. So that guy was infected, I guess. I could have sworn it said he wasn't, though. Did it?
Remember, quotas are our main mission.
Let me know.
If we fail them a couple of times...
What is happening?
Let's just say they won't be sending us to quarantine.
What is happening
Anyway,
here?
we've got lots of work ahead of us. Come see me.
Is it him
Look
that's
at this.
talking? It is.
Ring any bells?
What? Ooh. Oh. Maybe, hey! Maybe hidden under clothing. Use a scanner to... Let's go,
Beauty,
dude.
isn't it? This scanner can see right
Wrong one.
through clothing, pick out scars, bites.
No, it can't.
A real marvel
Liar.
of technology. Keep this away from the perverts.
Can't see anything through you, buddy. Liar. Come on in. Wait, I need to check.
Identification
Let me see.
verified.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that doesn't feel...
Status
this
stable.
doesn't feel right to use.
No
I'm trying to look for bites. Let her out. Naked truth.
Huh?
What? Let me see. I don't see
Yeah,
any
don't forget the
bites.
doggy.
I don't know. Can they be bitten up there? I don't even know. It doesn't feel right doing that. I don't know if I should look up there. I almost did this on accident. Let me test this. Okay, dude, I think she's good now. Temperature? Ooh, temperature's kind of rising a little bit, but I think you're going to go to the survivor block because you need to get out of there. All right, next up, you.
Thank you so much.
Let me see here. Test, test, test. Whoa, whoa! Buddy thinks he's me at the beach. What is that? Hold on a minute. He thinks he's me. He thinks he's me. You want to be me so bad. I wear it way better than you, buddy. Get back. You know what? You're going to liquidation for that. What do you think you are? That's my outfit. Yeah, get out. Death sentence. Who do you think you are, buddy, wearing my outfit like that? Don't ever come back. All right, let me see. Oh, you think you can do the same thing? Okay. I thought that guy was wearing a Speedo. Now I think about it, he might just be wearing normal underwear. I honestly have no idea. I don't see anything wrong with this guy. I don't see any bites or anything. He's got the eyes still, but like... Oh, hold on. He still has that as well. Yeah, let's just leave him in quarantine for now, I think.
Was healthy yesterday. Just check again.
No, you weren't. Wow, you're well dressed. What the heck? I mean, I guess that's normal. Did I test? Yeah. No, everything's good. Let me test your temperature, please. Okay, temperature's extremely good. Like, everything on this guy is really good. Really good so far. These are really good. Yep. Really good. Really good. Okay, everything's really good. I don't know where to look for bites, dude. I don't know where they can be. I'm just checking everywhere because I don't know. Dude, this guy is as clean as he can possibly be.
I'm forever in your debt.
Dude, I'm forever in your debt. You're so clean. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, I know you got a bite right under your left nipple.
I
Nothing.
promise.
What the? Okay, he's got that. He's got... Okay, nothing there. Nothing. I don't see any bites, dude. I mean, he's got that on him, but I don't know what you classify that as. Also, he has hiccups. Let me test this. Oh, no, no, no. Who do you think you are, Dennis Taylor? Get out of here. Take one for the road, buddy. Don't even think about doing that again. You thought you could fool me? You thought you could fool me? Get out of here. Take him away. Put him in the room. Oh, what happened here? What happened here, buddy? Huh? What happened here? 106, 36. 106. I don't think that's... No, it's not. Okay. He does have freckles. Oh, this is new. Green skin. Red skin. Freckles. He's got... I don't know what that is. I don't know if you classify that as this or... but it's more dangerous. I mean, that looks like red bruising, but it's not on his face. So I guess it could just be like anywhere on him, right? He's got sandals on too. What? Oh my god, I thought that was a bite. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't look good. Whatever that is does not look healthy, you know? Like, it looks bad. Nothing. Oh, I thought I found something. Okay, I don't see... I thought he was completely naked for a second. I promise you, I thought he was completely naked. All right, Oh, yeah, no, you've got a few bad little problems there, Douglas. You got to go to the quarantine.
Come on.
Yeah, Douglas, sorry about that, buddy. What? Oh, these are tattoos, dude.
Bullshit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Half of the people you let through.
Okay, this is the first guy we've seen with tattoos. Is this another YouTuber? I have not seen not one person in this game with tattoos. Wow, his temperature is extremely low. Holy moly, he's got tattoos everywhere. Okay, left leg. Got a tattoo that just says left leg. That's awesome. Okay, these all right leg. He's got his legs labeled. This guy's tattoos are awesome. What else does he have? I mean, I see that bruising. Let me see your eyes. I can't really tell. Oh, wow. Okay, I should have been using the light more. Goodness. All right, yeah. You have that, and then you have a bruise. So that's it, though. I mean, that's really it. I'm gonna send him to quarantine. We're gonna run out of room in quarantine.
Please.
Oh, we only have 2 more people. Okay, this is good. Why are you
I was helping others out there.
so red?
No bites.
Okay, I don't know if they can. I don't know if there could be a bite there. I'm not even gonna bother checking though. Okay, nothing. Okay, hold on. I see bruising or something right there.
You are in a quarantine
I don't know if that's
zone.
dirt.
Stay calm and wait
Good.
for your turn.
Back.
Remove your
Good.
outer clothing.
Neck.
Hat,
Good. Okay.
glasses,
All I
gloves.
see is. Wait, she's got that thing with her jaw
Belongings
test.
for inspection.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, they all work very well. Let me see here. So, absent reflex. Then you've got, I need to test temperature. You've got that, which is fine. You're also very red. Red skin. Oh, that's normal. She was just in the sun. Okay. Test this. Let me see. 110. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going down. It's going down. 110 was the highest I saw it. So, I don't think that's even elevated, though. So, everything she has, yeah, no, everything she has is fine. The yellow eyes, right? That's normal. I don't even think that's like sickness. I think I can just let her in. Yeah. I'm just going to send her to the survivor block and hope for the best. Yeah, she's good. All right, come on in. Last person. Last survivor. I think I have one more spot in.
Please.
Oh.
I have
just.
children. They're waiting for me.
Yeah. About that, I don't even know why I'm bothering to scan you because, yeah. Sorry. I don't know how to say this. Okay, yeah, she's got to go to liquidation, guys. While she's knocked out, take her to liquidation. Oh, she's awake. All right, yep. Get her out of here. Sorry, pal.
Am I in trouble?
No. You're not in trouble. You're just going to timeout for a little bit. Forever. Okay, there we go. Survivor inspection completed. Now what? I go back, right? Yeah. We gotta make sure we check on those people in quarantine tomorrow for sure. We're gonna need more room in there. Right now we don't have much room, so we gotta make sure we check on them immediately. All right, here we go. Infected sent to quarantine. Nice. Survivor 1. I don't even remember. Who did I send in there that wasn't infected? I don't even remember. Oh my gosh, I lost money though. I lost half my money. Half of my money for that. New directives are now available. Check the bulletin board immediately. Okay, day 7. Let's see this. The Major and Georgie have tasks and requests that require your attention.
Okay, give me a
Notes.
second.
The front. Each item has a time limit. You will have a certain number of days to fulfill each request. Oh, this? Lazarus. We have intel on a man named Solomon. Claims he survived 3 infections, but our records list him as dead for 5 years. Shows up, send him straight to quarantine. Okay, so Solomon straight to quarantine. I can do that.
Come on.
Wait, oh, hold on, I need to check. No! No, Anthony! Why? Anthony, how could you? Dang it. Alright, Solomon. Solomon?
Huh?
Solomon. Let me see. I need to check this guy's name. I need to check everyone's name. I'm gonna forget and then accidentally send Solomon not to quarantine. Let me see. Looking good. Okay, I don't see anything wrong with this guy at all. He's got that. I think that's just freckles, though. Dude, this guy's perfect. Let me see. Oh my gosh, this guy's a machine, dude. He's actually perfect. I already checked it. I did, didn't I? Yeah. Are you Solomon? Abe Crow. Yeah, go get in there, buddy. Have a good time. All right, next up.
Shifty look in his eyes. Oh.
Inspect the
Huh?
I've seen this before. $10 says he's got contraband in that
I didn't do
backpack.
anything wrong, I swear.
What?
What do you consider contraband? I remember this. Survivors carry
Okay,
luggage
turn on the
which may
thing.
contain contraband. Inspect the table for prohibited
Or turn
items.
on that
Personal
fan.
items and food are permitted. Weapons are not. Each rewards for earn rewards for confiscating contraband. Garlic is contraband, dude? What? Why is that contraband? Zombie parts are biohazard. Anyone carrying them must be treated as infected.
You wouldn't believe the things people
What?
try to sneak into their
I want
zoo
that.
life.
It helps me
Take
sleep.
this
I
guy,
want
for
that.
example.
I want
A
that.
real weirdo, but
I want
harmless.
that.
Sometimes, though,
Sorry.
you find a whole arsenal. Can't let
Little
that into the
sausage.
Huh? Hmm.
camp.
Back here. Can I have that?
Spell disaster.
Need to.
Does food count as contraband? I forgot what it said. This guy was talking. Wait, how do I go? Backpack. Weapon, body parts, or baggage? Personal items. Okay, so he had weapon. First aid, anything else? Consider. So, I mean, he has fish, but I think that's all fine, right? He's just got food. I'm so hungry right now. I want to eat it. Okay, put it in there. Okay, let's see here. Do a quick little check. Can he be bitten on his toes, do you think? I don't know how a zombie would get down there unless you're like sleeping and he sneaks up on you and like starts sucking your toes or something. Like, I don't think that's even possible though. Okay, check this. Okay, good. Good. All right, check this. Ooh, hold on. No, yeah, no, this guy is clean, dude. You are very clean. Go to the survivor block. Wow. What an example you're setting for everybody, dude. Thank you.
What if something goes wrong?
Okay. Next up. Let me have a look. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, he's gonna have zombie parts in his backpack. 3, 2, 1, zombie parts.
Mira,
Nope.
yo
Oh
me
my
siento
god.
bastante bien. Venga, espabila, que la vida te va a comer.
Dude, you got some awesome stuff in here. Can I have that? Does that count? Does this count as a weapon? I don't know. Okay, this is confusing. Wait, does that count as a weapon? Objects. Hold on. Contraband, weapons. No, I don't know if... Dude, I have no idea. Okay. Incorrect item seized. This could be a weapon, though. He's got Godzilla in here, too. And what is this? Cereal?
Huh?
I want that, but I'll leave it in there. Okay, let me see. No. Another example. Dude, this guy's setting examples right now. Holy moly. Test this. Oh my gosh, dude. These guys are... Did I already check this? I think
Yeah,
I
a little
did.
bit.
Dude, almost at 37. He's almost at 37. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, no, he's good. Wow. Wow. Go to survivor block, dude. Wow.
What?
Congratulations. You got sandals
Trash.
on. You know what?
In my
Since you have
trash can?
sandals on, I'm gonna have to hit you with one of these. But besides that, though, you're good to go.
Because I
Take those
have
sandals
the
off, so I don't
package
wanna see
stuff
you with
in
those
it.
again. All right, come on in. All right, let me see here. We'll do a simple test first. No backpack. Like to see that. Arms are looking good. You have freckles. That's fine. Balding. Nothing wrong with that. 36.75, 105. Those are good temperatures as well. Let's see if you have anything underneath. Nothing. Okay, good. What is he wearing? I think he's wearing a thong, dude. I don't know, a Speedo. I don't know if I can look at that for too long. I mean, I think he's fine. I don't like all he has really is freckles, but that's it. I'm gonna send him straight into the survivor block. Wait, Solomon Jones! No! Dude! I forgot the name. Knock him out. I have to send him to quarantine. Didn't it say that? No, wait. It said send him to quarantine. Dang it. Get in quarantine! No! How do I... Why can't I cancel this, dude? I mean, he's not infected. I just lost out on $1,200, though, man. Solomon.
Yeah.
Dude.
Huh? No.
Man, that was free money right there.
No, my teeth don't feel
Wait,
gross.
can't I go over to him and send him to quarantine? Because I can go to the people in quarantine and talk to them, so why can't I go to this guy and get him quarantine? Come here. Solomon.
69.4.
Survivor block. No. How do I go to... How do I talk to this guy? He's throwing darts now. Buddy, don't throw that. Don't throw that. Don't. Okay. Where did... It's in my forehead. I don't even think he threw it. I can't get Solomon out of here, dude. Are you kidding me? That's unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. $1,200. I didn't need it. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, you're going to liquidation, pal. Sorry, Patrick Johnson. Pack it up. I'm not even going to look in your bag. You can get out of here. Poor inspection. It doesn't matter, dude. Why does it matter? He's infected. He's wearing a thong. Like, come on. All right, come on in. All right, let's see here.
I didn't do anything wrong, I swear.
Didn't do anything wrong. Sure, buddy. I've heard that before. Skull emoji on his arm. I don't see anything else, though. Eyes look good. Okay. Reflexes are also good. Temperature also good. Wow. Okay. The only thing you have is, I don't know what you even call this. Bruises, I
Cute
guess?
baby kitty.
That's it, right? Or is it green? I don't
And
know.
this kitty cat.
I mean, no, I don't think so. Oh, pale skin. Oh, that was one of the things that one of them had. I think you're fine, though. Like, all he has is that, but that we've seen other people with that. And I think they classify that as bruising.
Yeah, probably.
Carl Jones, get out of here. Don't make me
Yeah.
regret this. Don't make me regret this. Come on in. All right, hello. Let's do a test. I know you're going to swing on me. I know you are. I knew it. See? I know you got zombie parts in here. A grenade? How do you have a grenade? Why do you see? See, you've got the. She's got the. What's it called? What? It showed that in the. It literally showed that when it showed confiscated item. Remember, it showed the garlic, and I was like, "Garlic is confiscated." Remember, I asked that. That. Okay. Is that?
Okay, you
No
have
way
to
that's what
turn
I
the
think that
thing
is,
back
right? Is that
on
not a
now.
C4 explosive right now? Is that what that is?
Oh, nothing.
It was. How do you have that? How do you just have that on you? Where do you even get that from? She's playing Rust, dude. She's raiding. Okay, stop. Test this. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, 136. That's kind of elevated, I think. Let me see. How do I... Nope, wrong button. 36. Nope, wrong button again. Where's the temperature at? 136. Elevated. Yeah. Okay. We already did that. Bite marks. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's not good at all. Yeah, no, this is not great at all, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... What do you classify that? That's bruises, right? I think the biggest concern here is the elevated... That and the elevated thing. So, yeah, we're gonna have to send you to quarantine. We have nobody in there right now. I didn't even realize that. We have like a complete empty quarantine. Poor inspection? What?
Really?
What do you mean? Oh my god, where have you been, dude? Check.
Are we done?
There's no
No,
way
I did.
don't confiscate it, right? This has to be...
Please, it's all I have left.
What is that?
You're
confiscate
robbing me.
A grenade.
No.
A lemon, a grenade, and you have multi-cleaner. What on earth have you been up to? All that, and you're infected. All that, buddy, and you're infected. Are we serious right now, dude? Come on. Like, you can't be serious, dude. All right, well, yeah, we're gonna have to get him out of here. Sorry about that, buddy. Liquidation. Michael Green, you're gonna be real green when you turn into a zombie, buddy. What's going on with your backpack? I think I broke him.
What could be
Get
worse?
out of here. What? Poor inspection again, dude. I want to mark every little thing. Like, if you know he's infected, why even mark it? You know? Like, am I not the only one that sees it that way? I feel like it just doesn't make sense. All right, well, guys, I'm in this video here. Overall, this game's a lot of fun. The only thing is, let me see. I think there's a way to see what day we're on, right? Yeah, this. So we're about to be on day 10, right? What day are we on? Oh, we're on day 10 right now. So in the next video, if we do another one, I'll just finish like the rest of the game. I don't know how long it is though. So if you guys do want to see another part though, let me know. Leave a like on the video, comment down below a zombie emoji, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks so much for watching. Peace out.
Remakes of the original Click Team FNAF games, something that is definitely pretty popular within the FNAF community. However, how many of them can you name that are actually memorable? FNAF 1 Remake, FNAF 2 Reimagined, Hopeless Pursuit. Sure, those are all titles that are definitely memorable for one reason or another, but the game we're going to be covering today I feel is very memorable. A game I only discovered recently and I really enjoyed. Today, we'll be talking about Five Nights at Freddy's Legacy, a recreation of the first FNAF game with so many changes, it's hard to tell that's even what it is. So strap in, because we've got a lot to talk about this time around. Join me today as we clap our cheeks into the world of Five Nights at Freddy's Legacy. Legacy does not begin in a very typical FNAF fashion. we begin in this red void of smoke and a disembodied voice of who knows who speaking to us. They ask if they've reached us, and after confirming, they ask us the question, do you know what happens when the past gets infused with agony? After explaining that the answer is that it changes, they ask us one more question. Why did we drown in the lake? They say that we've disturbed its peace. Not knowing what it is, the voice tells us we've brought consequences. So this tells me that this disembodied voice is most likely Old Man Consequences, from referencing the lake, the literally saying consequences, to of course the red background. That's really the only line I can draw as to who this is. But with that, we're booted to the menu screen and we can really begin. But of course, this game is still not done being extra. Upon starting a new game, we get what
still got
feels
chocolate
like
over
a
here.
teaser trailer for the game, but it's inside of the game. I have no idea. It's really goofy and unique, and I like it. But would you believe me if I told you that even after that, this game is still not done being itself? Let's just say that. Because it's not. Afterwards, we get an opening cutscene.
Hello, my name is Ethan Caldwell, and tonight we continue our coverage of the developing case surrounding the mysterious disappearance at the recently reopened Pretty Fast Bear's Pizza. The public had been captivated by the case. The missing security guard, 25 years old Daniel Craig,
Does Roxy have front teeth?
has been seen arriving late for work.
How many does she have?
No official causes had been released by officials, but the bizarre circumstances.
No, I mean, like, does she have any canines left? How many? Does she have all of them? She has all of them? I thought she got some front teeth removed. Oh,
Very interesting opening cutscene. Voice acting, not terrible at all. Really setting the scene. I'm enjoying this. What happens next? Oh my god, we're still not done being extra. Okay, that's fine. I can work with this. After watching the cutscene, we begin outside of the building and actually have to walk inside and into the back room to start doing tasks before the night truly begins. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing interesting you can find while walking to this back room.
Oh, yeah, fat motherfucker. Jesus.
I have no idea what all
So
that
once we get
stuff
there,
is.
we can explain the downloading log task minigame. It's very simple. You have
Is
two
that daddy
monitors.
stuff?
One monitor you can use to download the phone call for each night so that
Is
you
that
can
daddy
listen
stuff?
to it later. And you can also read some interesting information. The second monitor is a camera feed that auto-scrolls through the cameras in the building. All you have to do is download the phone call by clicking and holding. And if Bonnie ever comes into the back room with you, just hide under your desk until you hear him leave. Oh my fucking Christ.
I'm making Roxy as a VTuber.
Oh my god.
I gave her giant eyes.
Why are you looking at me like
Giant, big black eyes.
angle, bro?
Well, not big black eyes,
Don't give me the dream
but like
angle, bro.
big eyes.
Once you finish fully
Big
downloading
eyes and a
the
long
call,
face.
You'll be thrown into the night. But before we can talk about the night, we first
Yeah,
have to talk
it's at the
about
very
more
beginning.
information you can read. After the disappearance of
It's
Charlie,
before I've
the
added all the
fast food
color
diner
and stuff.
closes its
I'm
doors for
editing
good.
the eyes and
Finally,
face right now.
I'm tired of working in this place. The animatronics smell like rotten eggs. I hope they never open again. So it seems in this universe we have some names.
Does she have black lips?
Fun. Who is Charlie?
She have back
I
lips?
have no idea. However, it's pretty clear he's dead as fuck. Not very riz, but okay, you do you, I guess, boo. They say the animatronics smell like eggs. Weird diss, I suppose, but there are probably dead kids in there, so I guess that checks out too.
And cute baby.
on to the actual
Her
night
cute
section.
baby.
How does that sound? Night 1 gives us literally the longest phone call on the face of the planet. Seriously, it lasts until 4:30 a.m. Please God kill me. Anyways, fuck what the phone guy has to say. I'm gonna do it for him. My voice is way better, and I know you guys have some odd things to say about my voice. Yes, I read every single comment I get, by the way, guys. Some of you are fucking freaks. Behave. Let's start by talking about your office, because it is a little different from FNAF 1. You do still have 2 doors, so that's nothing new. On the left side, you'll be able to flash the light down the hallway and hold the door closed. Simple sugar. This is what I do to my Willy in bed. I just fucking rock it back and forth. I'm gonna shut up. The right side, however, is where things start to get a bit different. You'll notice there's no door. Well, uh-oh. Where the fuck did it go, huh? Well, joke's on you. There was never a door there in the first place. Why the hell would this company install a door on one side and not the other? I have no fucking idea. Someone clearly did the budget very poorly and they should be ashamed of themselves because this is just embarrassing. To compensate for no door, you can flash your flashlight down the hall and see a grand total of fucking nothing at all because your flashlight is actually ass. But who cares, right? Let's just hope we never have to use it. In front of us is a monitor that surprisingly is not our camera. On it, we have three options: reboot, alarm, and vent. I literally never once used the reboot menu, so I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't even exist. The alarm and vent sections, however, are important, and I will explain them more once they become important. Anyways, who are the big bastards introduced on this night? Well, it's a remake of FNAF 1, so that should be pretty obvious. Night 1 introduces Bonnie and Chica. Don't click off the video! I promise they're interesting and do wildly different things than what they do in the original. I wouldn't be covering this game if they didn't. I promise. Let's start with Bonnie since we've already encountered him in the pre-night minigame. Bonnie can attack both your left and right doors. Fuck. I was hoping we could avoid using the flashlight, but I guess I'll just put my balls in a vice grip then, who cares? Bonnie is a shy little autistic emo femboy and doesn't handle eye contact very well. So if you stare at the camera he's on for too long, he'll crank that Soulja Boy and knock the entire thing offline for the rest of the night. Which, by the way, the phone guy mentions that the repair for said camera will come out of our paycheck if that is to happen. And since we're living in FNAF world where we're making a whopping $100 fucking a week, I highly doubt one of our paychecks would even be enough to pay for that anyways. So let's really try to prevent that from happening, shall we? If Bonnie chooses to attack your left door, you will be able to see him in the hallway when you use your light. From that point, just hold the door closed until you hear him bang on it, and congrats. Problem solved. He'll go back to the stage. Bonnie's attack on the right door is a little bit more interesting. When Bonnie gets to the right door, he will literally enter your office, which is just not a fun sight at all and will, in fact, make your blood pressure spike to 168 in a fraction of a second. Once he's in your office, you'll have to use the alarm system to make the loudest fucking noise of all time. And when you do, you'll run away because it's too loud and overstimulating. And remember, he's a little autistic, he's sensitive to sound, so you're really just bullying an autistic kid. That's not very epic, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Chica, on the other hand...
And
A little over a year ago, a YouTuber by the name of Unique Geese uploaded a video called I Recreated Garden of Banban in 1 week. This video garnered a pretty hefty amount of attention, and it's easy to see why. Despite the fact that it was the developer's first project, it actually turned out pretty awesome. After the attention that project received, it seems he was inspired to take a crack at making a mascot horror game of his own. After all, if he could one-up the Euphoric Brothers in 1 week, what could he do given a team and actual time? Well, to answer that very question, today we're going to take a dive into Indigo Park.
I know.
The newest
Well, as long as they don't get wet, they
sensation
should be
whose
fine.
charm and passion has hooked thousands. I want to take a look at what this game does well and what it doesn't do well, so that the developers can look to improve as they begin work on Chapter 2. And at the end, I'll also talk about what I think this game means for mascot horror as a whole. With that being said, sit back, relax, and let's get right into it. The game starts with an intro cutscene, which begins with black and white footage that seems to depict the original commemoration
I know,
of the
I can
park
tell.
owner for its opening. Afterwards, we zoom out of the monitor to see the main character's computer setup. This unnamed adult we play as had gone to Indigo Park as a kid and seems to be planning on returning for some urban exploration. The problem is that the park has been abandoned for a long time, and a newspaper article shows us that the closure of the park was sudden and mysterious. We then get to see dashcam footage of our unnamed protagonist driving up to the park on the night of October 7th, until we finally arrive at the park's front entrance. And then we get the title card giving us the chapter's name, Birds of a Feather. The real gameplay begins once we gain control of the player in the park entrance. I used this area to just kind of walk around and get used to the controls and also soak in the environment. And while doing this, I quickly realized that the environment doesn't really let you go too far before hitting some kind of invisible barrier. The level design in this game is very linear, and it's going to continue being that way throughout Chapter 1. I don't really mind this, especially since there's also an objective text in the corner, which makes it essentially impossible to get lost, which obviously would be frustrating. However, you are still rewarded for exploration by finding collectibles, which I'll talk briefly about later. I'd also like to mention how obviously Disney inspired this park is. As someone who grew up within pretty close proximity to Disney World, I felt waves of nostalgia throughout my experience walking around and exploring and just playing this game, and I really appreciate this aspect of the game's design. Once I got tired of aimlessly walking around, I found my way towards the employee-only entrance, which suspiciously had a camera outside it watching my every move. Once inside, the monitor turns on and we get to meet a new friend.
Hi there, and welcome to Indigo Park, the world's most innovative and engaging family fun experience. Jump into the world of your favorite character. Wait, you're our first guest in 2,920 days, 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 38 seconds. Congratulations! I'm Rambly the raccoon, and it's my job to make sure your experience here at Indigo Park is the most fun it can be. Just hop on over to the registration center to your left, where our friendly assistant will help you begin your adventure in the park.
Rambly is Indigo Park's main mascot, and he's going to be helping us out a lot throughout the game. I have to mention right away, I love Rambly's design, his voice, and his personality. The game goes out of its way to make all of its characters very appealing and endearing, and I think it's one of its strongest aspects. I also thought it would be funny to note that Rambly said that the park hasn't had a guest in almost exactly 8 years, which would obviously explain the state of disrepair. Since there isn't actually anyone
That's what
at
she's
the
doing.
registration desk, the player needs to use the computer themselves. A very neat detail here is that when Rambly gets close to the screen to try and match your face to someone in their database,
Let me just get a good look at you.
the camera light on the monitor turns on as well. It seems like despite the character having been to the park before, being at minimum 8 years older than they were when they last showed up seems to have messed with the facial recognition. Also, despite the date clearly being Saturday, as noted on the right screen, Rambly says,
No worries, it's
Uh-oh.
Rainbow Tuesday, so you qualify for
You're
a
not
big
good.
discount on your visit. Ooh, I can't wait for you to see everything Indigo Park has to offer.
It seems like he is really excited to have a new visitor and wants you in the park anyways. From there, Rambly leads you to the main gate, which isn't actually open, meaning you're then led to try turning the generator on to get it open. This introduces us to an admittedly simple but recurring puzzle within the game, which involves searching for cogs to insert into a
She
machine in
loves the
order to
crappy
progress.
food.
Afterwards, we finally get to enter the park. In order to actually get past the turnstile, we need to acquire a critter cuff, which is basically just a magic band for those who are familiar with Disney. Once Rambly gives you one, he tests you by closing the door and forcing you to use it to leave. From then on, the player uses the critter cuff to open any door with
Yeah.
this sensor next to it. Once through the turnstile, there's a small area that leads to a series of tunnels that would then lead you to the rest of the park, which is also similar to Disney. If we investigate the vending machine in this corner, we can see Ya's tragic influence on mascot horror in full display. Making our way through the
Really?
tunnel to the rest of the park, it actually collapses behind us, meaning
Hmm.
that there's not
I mean,
really
it's
a way
just-
to leave anymore. The only
is
way
what
left
it
is
is.
forward. But if it makes you feel any better,
You're having
Rambly
issues.
decides to give out a 100% discount on our ticket as consolation. Now we make our way through the line in order to get to the train ride. Hey, what was that? Anyways, Rambly tells us that this ride is one of his favorites, which makes sense considering it's called Rambly's Railroad. And as he puts it,
You know why Rambly the raccoon loves Rambly's Railroad? Because I like trains.
Now, I'm actually not going to ignore
Probably.
the wing that we saw peeking
I know,
around the corner,
probably.
simply because I really want to point out this fun detail. Once you actually turn this corner,
Yeah.
there's a cardboard cutout of the character who was watching us, which I think is a really neat touch. If it
Not
wasn't
a
obvious
complex
by the name
project.
of this chapter being Birds of a Feather, we're going to be seeing this character quite a lot. I really like this train ride section of the game because it serves to introduce us to the cast of characters that we can expect to see throughout Indigo Park in an organic way that makes sense based on the setting. The first character we get introduced to is Molly McCaw, which we've sort of already seen considering she's stalking us. In fact, if you look to the left side of the room, she's actually stalking us right now. Isn't that nice? Molly's whole bit is that she likes aviation and flying planes, which is ironic because she's a bird, but I'm pretty sure that's intentional. Next, we get to meet Finley, a shy and moody sea serpent who has apparently known Rambly for 100 years.
You've known me for 100 years, Rambly.
What? That's like a genuinely insane bit of lore to just drop. What does that even mean? The next section of the ride is destroyed, with the ceiling having caved in and rubble being all over the place.
Yeah, I
There's a
know.
cardboard cutout on the floor that shows us what this character might have looked like who used to inhabit this section of the ride, but as of now,
Probably.
they are unnamed. As we head backstage,
I mean, they're probably just gonna stay in their holes.
we turn the corner and see a Molly animatronic trapped beneath some rubble that makes a loud noise. This is a mild scare, and I appreciate the effort considering the ambience is being set up in such a way that you know you're being watched by her. So it's pretty funny. After finishing the second gear puzzle in the game, you can hop back onto the train and be on your way. The next section belongs to Lloyd the Lion, though Rambly seems rather unenthused to be here.
Hey there, Lloyd. Do not shame me with that common folk name. I am the proud, the prestigious, the professional Lloydford L. Lion, actor extraordinaire. Great act, Lloyd.
Man, he really does not like that guy. Once we leave that section, we make it to the end of the ride and disembark in a room that has a bunch of screens meant to display the photos taken while you were riding. If you pay close attention to the pictures on display after Rambly goes away, you can actually see a picture of Molly following behind you on the tracks. If you make your way through the gift shop and exit through the doors, we're greeted by a giant courtyard in front of us with a very cool looking Rambly Ferris wheel in the distance. To the right is Lloyd's Theater, and in front of us is a street lined with shops and attractions. Down the road, Rambly introduces the player to the information kiosk, which can be used to view the descriptions of the various collectibles that the player may have found during their adventure. I wonder what happens if you click on the Lloyd plush. Man, he really does not like that guy. At the end of the street is an area named Jetstream Junction, which we can pretty reasonably assume belongs to Molly. However, the door is locked, which Rambly notes.
Look at that.
I don't know when to baby that.
Oops. Looks like Jetstream Junction's being tuned up. Last I checked, there's a security office in the back of the theater. Maybe a friendly wrangler can help you get in.
Yeah.
With that
Probably
in mind,
should.
we can backtrack to the theater and use our
You need to get some because it's cold. It's getting cold.
Lloyd is kind of just chilling there. He runs away when we get close, and we're forced to chase after with nowhere else to really go.
Hey, buddy. I've got eyes all over the park, but I can't see anything behind the stage. If you're going back there, be careful. Your critter cuff is not yet able to resuscitate you.
Oh, isn't that fantastic? Once we arrive in the backstage storage area, there's another chance to see Molly stalking you from behind, and Lloyd is also on the prowl. When I played the game for the first time, this was the section where I can say I felt the most nervous, because the narrative setup and the design of the area made me feel like I was being set up for a chase sequence to start at any moment. I was very on edge whilst making my way through the maze, so much so that I actually missed a scare that was meant to happen because I turned around and started running, only to realize I wasn't being chased and that the box had fallen on top of Lloyd and he'd crawled back to where he came from.
Org! Wait, he's not chasing me.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to see.
I have a
Yeah.
complicated set of
I like
feelings
being down
regarding
here.
this particular spot in the game, and I will dive into it in more detail later. Anyways, once we make it to the security
Yeah, very
office, we
positive.
can grab the keys and make our way back
Turns
through
me.
the maze, and we can hear Lloyd stomping around, though we don't actually get to see him. That is, of course, until the very moment we try to open the door to leave the area.
Get me the fuck out! Get me out! Ow!
Though it does seem like some kind of frequency being
What's
emitted
going
by
on?
the critter cuff disorients him, and he flees right before he can do any real harm to the player. From there, we can make our way back to the locked door at the end of the street and enter Jetstream Junction.
Yeah, this is a customizable one. Sorry, I just looked at chat. This one's like a very customizable one. It is very hard to make a model.
This little platforming game actually gives us a name for the previously unnamed character
little bit.
that we saw before, Salem. This
A little bit
character
of an
seems to
audience.
be kind of an antagonist more than anything else because they use a potion to make
Roxy's the top of her ears are
and once you beat it,
black
the screen
tipped, I
glitches
think.
heavily and you're forcefully removed from the game, although
Huh?
rewarded with a collectible. When you actually get up to
And then
the
it goes
roof
to
like we
orange, I think?
requested, we unfortunately find that the ride is in total ruin.
Black at the top. And then she's like light, she's pink.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed has been disconnected.
Let me see yours. Oh, it's orange. Her, use the orange.
It's not far from here.
Hmm?
It's a great cool down after that exhilarating ride.
With that out of the way, we are directed towards the next section of the game, which has us wandering around in a giant play
Here's
place.
my-
There's some cubes that we can turn to reveal different symbols, which is going to be the puzzle to clear the door to get past this area. Now, I'm not sure
Here.
about anyone else, but me personally,
Here.
I completely missed the purple star painted onto the wall, which was meant to be
I like that
not only
better.
the hint to begin the puzzle, but also a hint as to what the other hints
I like the
were
brow
supposed to
movement.
look like. I don't know if I'm just dumb
Here's
or something,
my
but I
face.
ended up walking past like 2 of the hints before realizing I was even supposed to be looking for them. And I don't think this is entirely the game's fault, since I just kind of happened to miss them, but I feel as if there could have been some better direction guiding me towards that first hint, so I understood what was going on.
Oh, from Walmart? You better hurry.
Aside from that, I actually think this might be my favorite section of the game, since I just really like the way that it looks and the music that's playing over here. It's just very pleasant to look at. This area simultaneously serves to introduce us to a movement mechanic in the form of these bounce pads, which will come into play shortly. Following the completion of the puzzle, we advance to the next room, which is where the first chase sequence finally happens.
Yeah.
When I first played this part of the game, I died very quickly because the first junction with 2 different boss
Jesus.
abilities had Molly coming out of the front pipe, and I just died, like, right away. I'm not 100% sure if this was an intentional decision in the game design in order to show off the death animation and admittedly gorgeous art on the game over screen, but if it
You're so
was
cute.
intentional, I kind of
You're
wish
so
that
cute.
it wasn't done. The
Yeah,
tension
big
I felt when I
ears.
saw Molly force open the door and start chasing
Jesus.
me basically immediately left me because it almost felt as
Jesus.
if I was encouraged to die
Uh-oh.
and lose that
No, not
tension.
good.
I wasn't given enough time to react to where Molly was coming from, which is weird because I felt like that only happened in this first junction and nowhere else. Everywhere else throughout the chase, I was able to react and turn the other way if I saw her coming towards me. In terms of the rest of the chase, I had fun with it, quite a bit actually. The level design was really cool because it felt like every time I went the right way, it was making me think
No
I
good.
had actually gone the wrong way, and I was constantly asking myself, did I make a wrong turn? Is this next corner going to be a dead end? Did I mess up? The music in this section as well is really good and
Hey,
honestly
cute baby
for the
ears.
game in general. Towards
Cute
the
baby.
end of the chase, we transition into an eerily familiar ventilation section and then make our way through a hole in the wall into what seems to be an employees-only access terminal.
I have to!
Number mommy.
Wait, what do I do? Oh, oh my...
That just happened.
Welcome to the Rambley's Wranglers.
Okay.
We have plenty of amenities and...
Her hair.
I can see in your facial tracking that you're scared, angry, upset.
Here.
Transparency is an important part of our
Here.
policy here at Indigo Park, so I need to be honest about something.
Well, it seems like at this point, Rambly can no longer afford trying to fool you or himself any longer. He realizes that the park is much worse than he thought, and it's been closed
Well, that's a good
for
size,
a long
though.
time. Employees and customers both stopped showing up,
That
and
is
the
a pretty
mascots,
good
his
size.
friends, started acting strange.
Yeah.
But I have an idea.
Yes, you want your
I have access
blanket.
to the repair documentation in my database. I just can't execute most tasks without authorization from a human
Cute baby.
user. You must have come here because the park matters to you too, right? Would you be willing to help me restore the park? I can see in your facial tracking data that you aren't opposed to this. Ooh, I'm so excited.
A little bit.
Let's get this place back in business.
And now it seems the wider goal of Indigo Park has been set up. Help Rambly restore the park to its former glory. He welcomes us to the park team and directs us out of the tunnels and towards the next section of the park. Based on the aesthetics, you can probably tell where we are pretty quickly. It's Finley's area, Oceanic Odyssey.
Baby! Oh, I love you so much. You're so cute. Oh, sweet baby. Sweet baby, you're cold. It's cold in here. It's cold in here for that baby. The heater's not for you. The heater is not for you.
And that was Chapter 1 of Indigo Park, which ends on a great note with a song that personally I thoroughly enjoyed. Before we move on to the section where I take a deeper dive into what I like and don't like about the game, I want to briefly explore the collectibles through the information kiosk. Specifically, the Rambly head, or mask, as it gives us some really neat lore exposition.
Weird. Why aren't the ears coloring? The ears are not coloring.
Hey Jackson, you hear about the new mascots?
Yeah, think it'll put us out of a job? I think so.
Candace wants up.
And right after we got this down
Candace wants up.
Man, screw this place. I say we get our asses out of here and go straight
What's that?
Was that a
Oh my
fucking
gosh.
Shit at Freddy's reference? Anyways, it seems like this
Oh my
references the park
gosh.
getting new mascots, which threatened to put employees who wear costumes out of a job, which sort of
Yeah, that is weird.
we
Maybe
know
there's
that
someone
employees
outside.
suddenly stopped coming to the
Like a
park, and
kitty
we know
outside.
that the mascots that were left behind are somehow living creatures, considering the gore from Molly's head getting chopped off by the door. It seems likely that the employees maybe put up a strike and just walked out and never came back, which resulted in the park's closure. As for the aggressive nature of the mascots, I feel like it does have something to do with Salem. Seeing as Salem's section of the train ride was completely destroyed, which I believe might be symbolism, and how they turned Molly evil with a potion in the arcade game, I think they might have had something to do with this whole mess. Maybe they somehow made the mascots run rampant, which resulted in already disgruntled employees all walking out on the park, and with no employees, they're forced to shut down. Or perhaps it was an even more tragic cover-up that we've simply yet to find out about. Either way, we'll certainly find out more in Chapter 2. Now I want to dedicate some time to talking in more detail about what I like about this game and what I don't like about this game. Keep in mind that I actually love this game a lot, so I'm going to be very critical about the parts I don't like because I genuinely
Should
want
be. I
to see
don't
this
think
game
we're getting
improve,
anything
and
else
I kinda
delivered.
have to grasp at straws for things to complain about. It's fine if you don't agree with the points that I make. Let's start off with the good parts. It is abundantly clear that this game has an overwhelming amount of passion that has been poured into it. The environments, the models, the voice acting, the music, the animation, the character designs, everything from an artistic standpoint is absolutely spot on, and I love it all to bits. Rambly especially is adorable, and I love him. I also appreciate the heavy references to Disney. As someone who's been going to Disney World for my whole life, it's genuinely really nice to see and very nostalgic. I also think that the story has the potential to be very interesting, though unfortunately with
Kitty cat.
we've only really been given crumbs as to what it might mean. And honestly, that point leads me pretty well into what I primarily don't like about the
A
game. The
dog.
simple fact that it's only a free sneak peek at something that could be so much greater. We've hardly even
Weird.
gotten to see what this team can really do, and if I want to delve into more particular criticisms, I certainly can, and I've promised that multiple times throughout the video. For starters, I know the bar is pretty low for mascot horror games, but this game does not scare me. I certainly felt unnerved in some parts, but I think that suspense and horror aspects of the game can certainly still use a 1-up. I think one of the reasons why it feels this way is because the game also isn't very challenging, even during the chase sequence with Molly towards the end. Though, of course, you don't want to make your game so challenging that the fear fades in favor of frustration. It's definitely a hard balance to strike, and I don't blame the team for not getting it right on their first try. My other concern with the game is that there are a lot of things that you can easily miss if you just happen to not be looking at them. Normally, these are things that I wouldn't have complained about, and I would have chalked it up to just me making a mistake, but when I watched a friend play the game blind after me, basically all of the same things happened to him. With Molly stalking you, those instances feel like genuine Easter eggs, so the fact that you have to be looking elsewhere is definitely intentional, and I'm not going to complain about that. With the other things, though, you definitely are meant to be looking at them, and I don't think fixing these things is necessarily that difficult. All you have to do is give the player a bit more of a push to be looking in the right direction when these things happen. For the cube puzzle in particular, I think maybe having a spotlight shining on the purple star at the beginning to draw the player's eye would have been more than enough to fix any issue with missing it completely. It really is a small change that would go a
Good
long way.
old-fashioned Adderall and Mountain Dew.
Warehouse, I think it
So
either
good for
needs to
you.
be more sudden or have a fixed camera angle that doesn't allow you to look away from
Yeah.
it. Though, I'm not entirely sure how players would feel about losing their autonomy very suddenly. It would have to be something used multiple times that had already been established by this point. As I've already said, these critiques are bordering very heavily on nitpick, and I don't expect everyone to think about this game as critically as I am right now.
If I really wanted to, I could have sat here and used this video to criticize and pick apart every little detail that this game does slightly wrong, but in my opinion, this would be an unproductive waste of time. The team behind Indigo Park made this game as a passion project, and I'm sure they've already been bombarded with hundreds of complaints and critiques. I would prefer to focus on the bigger problems that plagued my own personal experience. And the most important part of this game, and the reason why I love it despite its flaws,
You know what I saw in a video?
like the developers
They use this stuff in cat food that smells like rotting meat.
any of us do, and that's
And it makes cats like go crazy for it.
I believe in this game, and I want it to be the best version of itself that it can.
And this whole spiel circles back pretty well to the question I asked at the beginning of the video.
What does Indigo Park really mean for this genre? Can Indigo Park save mascot horror? The short answer, in my opinion, is yes. But the long answer might require a whole video.
I doubt it's nothing.
Mascot horror
I doubt
is
it's
not what it
nothing.
was 2
She's
years
probably
ago.
gonna
Enough time
beat
has
up her
passed,
sister.
and creators are starting to give genuinely unique and passionate spins on the idea of what the genre really means, with even previous offenders like Poppy Playtime stepping up their game as of late, and soon-to-be newcomers like Finding Frankie promising lots for the future.
Right next to mine.
Is going to be the start of a new era for this subgenre of indie horror, and it's a phenomenon that I'm personally interested in covering in the future if you guys would be willing to listen.
Yeah. A little bit.
I love Indigo Park. I sincerely
I love
hope
you.
that this game continues to find even more success in the future, and I will be watching its development with great interest. Hopefully I was able to introduce this game to some new people who might not have heard of it yet, and if you've come to like the game even half as much as I do, then that's a win in my book. I had a ton of fun making this video, and I want to make sure that I give a shout out and ask you all to support Indigo Park on Twitter and YouTube by following or subscribing to Unique Geese, and of course if you want to play the game for yourself, go try it. It's free on Steam. Also, I'm sorry if my voice sounded kind of weird throughout this video. I'm still like a teeny bit sick. I also apologize for the video being kind of late because the game came out the day that I was leaving for a vacation, so what can you do? With all that being said, my name is Minaxa, and that's gonna be all from me. I hope you enjoyed the video. Until next time.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Retro Lloyd.
Why we even have those? And why do they only make one of Lloyd?
Yeah.
Is it because he's the loudest? I can be loud too! where's my limited edition throwback plush? Where's Molly?
Yeah, maybe.
Give this mistake to a child and they'll cry.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, you would.
Lethal Company is horrifying, but it's also kind of hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah? I don't like baking apps. Making
About 2
apps?
months ago, this game made its way to early access on Steam and has since taken the internet by absolute storm, being
I
the
don't
newest
think I
craze that
can.
everyone's talking about. Obviously, there's a pretty good reason for this.
No, that would be really hard.
It's accessible, it's cheap, and it's
Nah.
easy to
You'd
play.
have to get a 3D model, probably.
And most importantly, it can be played with friends and features proximity voice chat in terrifying scenarios. But one of my favorite things about this game is just how expertly it manages to balance its horror and comedy. Let me describe a really common scenario in how a round of Lethal Company might play out. You land on a moon, you and 3 friends eager to meet your quota. Along the way to the facility, you're
It's
probably going to be
a file of layers.
until you finally find the
It's like a file that has every layer that the artist drew.
to go in a direction away from everyone else in order to spread out and more efficiently collect scrap. You don't have any difficult altercations and you end up finding a
Everything is its own shape. So like, the white of your eyes is its own shape. Your pupil is its own shape. The color inside your pupil is its own shape. Your eye highlights your own shape.
And thus the question arises. Lethal Company's most terrifying question.
Hello? Where did everyone else go?
The reason why I really like this question is that it
Everything is separated. So everything is separated.
It's also a more unconscious, underlying question that permeates the entire game. Throughout your time as an interplanetary scrapper, you'll come across many places
They're just hidden, I guess? Is that what you mean?
Entirely, despite all facts pointing towards them having had people there at some point.
Yeah, probably not.
Once you start thinking about things like this, you start to ask even more questions, like why are we even collecting scrap in the first place? What's up with the company that we work for? And who is Sigurd? And what happened to his
You don't
crew?
make it blink in Photoshop. You use a whole other program to do that. No, you use a rigging software. Like, you have to do it by hand. Like, you have to... It's kind of like, have you ever used the transform tool when you're... Like, you know when you have like an image and you can like pull parts of it and stuff? You have to do that with every single layer. Every single one. Manually. It's a very personalized thing. Like, it's a very, like...
You'll find suspiciously propaganda-esque posters littered across the walls, including messages like, your life is in good
Yeah, it's a very complicated process. It probably didn't want to do it.
which implies some sort of famine or state of economic decline. Even just that poster alone carries
The rig
the weight of Lethal
in itself is an art form. And I'm serious about that. Like, the rig in itself is an art form.
Clipboard labeled as a service manual, which is basically a full tutorial for the game. There's a few things to note listed here, such as how the terminal gives you access to the company store, and the in-game currency is aptly named company credits. I think it's intriguing that this faceless company also doesn't have any branding, even a proper name, being referred to as just the company. It also seems to control pretty much every aspect of the gameplay. Another interesting piece of information is the mention of a company named Halden Electronics. If you were to go over to the terminal immediately after starting
Rossi, come here.
the first time, you're first met with a prompt on what your favorite animal is. But this is not nearly as interesting as the dates we can see on screen alongside the question. The terminal computer has an associated copyright from 2084 through 2108 from this same electronics company, and the current year as of the main gameplay is 2532. And if you thought that was crazy, that's not even the most intriguing thing inside of the ship. It's this inconspicuous little sticky note. It reads, "You're in deep. Access file Sigurd." If you go over to the terminal and type in the word, you get access to Sigurd's log entries, and you're given the first log from August 22nd. This is the first of 12 logs, with the others being scattered throughout the various moons for the player to find, with a few others not currently being accessible within the game. These logs are where we learn the bulk of Lethal Company's story, told through the narrative lens of one of the members of a crew that came before you. Now, I already told you the first log was dated August 22nd, but I didn't give you the year. 1968. Not only does this say that the world in Lethal Company was capable of interplanetary travel a year before we
I
even
need
went to the
to
moon,
be
it
left-handed
means
just
this
so I can
campaign to find
do more
scrap has
stuff.
been going for well over 500 years.
Just so I can do more stuff at the same time. Yeah.
Now,
Both
immediately when
hands.
I learned about this, I thought,
Yeah.
okay, there's no way that this sticky note has survived inside of a spaceship for 500 years without being thrown out or damaged in some way, and the information within the logs that we'll learn soon was likely passed on through multiple crews on that very ship, and left behind for the current crew that you play as to eventually find. As I said previously, the logs were left behind by a man named Sigurd, and he asked his fellow crewmate Desmond to add a logs feature to the very archaic terminal. This means that the operating system that the terminal runs on may have barely changed, if at all, since 500 plus years ago. And it makes sense, because the terminal that we use in-game is also rather archaic. He talks about how these logs should stay on the terminal for a long time, as long as the computer doesn't get a total wipe, and that whoever is reading this is probably from a different crew, since the turnover rate for the job is massive due to constant deaths. I found this to be kind of confusing, since the copyright that we saw for the terminal didn't exist until over 100 years after these logs, despite the data being intact. So this is why I don't think it's trying to imply that the same exact computer was being used for that long, but more so that the data and operating system were simply being transferred to newer machines. At the end of this first log, Sigurd lists the name of everyone in his crew, that being Richard, Desmond, Jess, and himself.
I have no idea.
Tell us a lot more about
Probably. It depends how old it is.
In the second log, he talks about how the suits are uncomfortable, along with some other unimportant banter. The important thing to take out of this second log, though, are the last few sentences. Where he says, "Today we found a couple frying pans and a big nail. Worth almost nothing. What is the company even using it for?" The seeds of doubt have been planted in Sigurd's mind.
That is weird.
He has no idea what the company could possibly be using this scrap for. The next few logs elaborate a bit on the company itself. In order to sell goods, you need to visit a dark, dreary, and absolutely massive building on an ocean moon. Sigurd describes getting his nerves chilled listening to the fucking psychotic sounds behind the counter. If you've played the game before, you know that the items themselves don't even get collected by a person, but instead by a mass of tentacles that reach out from a slot near the window. Apparently it has a name, and it's Jeb, but I don't think this is very important. Later, Sigurd talks about how shady the company is. He was enticed by the high pay with a contract that was only meant to last a season, an assessment exam that everyone did over the phone. But he also says that everyone on the crew signed their contracts together, and nobody actually spoke to a real person, with Sigurd noting he thought the voice over the phone was fake. On September 4th, when Sigurd and his crew visited the company building early in the morning, he swore that he could hear a sound behind the wall. He described it as like crying red faces all turned up and swept away by concrete, like the pestle and bowl my mom crushes her seeds and spices in.
Sigurd would have recurring nightmares due to this experience, but that's not even where it ends. On September 13th, Sigurd describes having to call the company number to report an accident. Apparently, everyone else was too scared to do anything about it. He says how it sounded like the same
What's
fake
he do?
voice from before,
You
and
crazy
how it
baby.
talked really fast and
I
just
don't know.
said they'd contact the family and find a replacement. No time for mourning, I guess. Just find another expendable cog to turn the gears that is the company. In the same log, Sigurd describes how he learned that you can hear the same screams he heard before if you use the walkie-talkie whilst near the wall of the company building. Nobody believed him before, but after he did that, everyone in the crew could hear the sound. They believe him now. And finally, the last log available in-game currently is that of September 27th. It seems Desmond is trying to make sure Sigurd records actually important information on the logs rather than just talking about nonsense that happens day to day. Sigurd doesn't take too kindly to this and continues to include his rants in the logs. However, there's something else that we can learn here. Something sinister and completely insane. Apparently, when they had to call the company number in order to report an accident, Desmond traced the call and found out that there's a group of people somewhere else that pretends to call from the company building on that moon. In reality, the people over the phone are across the whole solar system. And Sigurd asks in his log, why would they be so far away? Desmond says he doesn't know, but I think, what if there really is a big monster in the company building like the voice told me on the walkie-talkie? They trapped it and we feed it to keep it tame. I just wanted a stupid job. And that's where the actual in-game story ends. But if you thought all that was bad, you should hear what the unimplemented logs have to say. The very next log describes how Sigurd communicated further with the voices inside of the walls. Apparently, a golden planet is a popular legend in this universe, but the voice Sigurd talks to says that this planet really existed, and that it was swallowed up by the beast, and they were in its body being digested. When Sigurd asked for clarification on what this beast was, it said it didn't know. When he said that the voice was stuck inside the building, that voice started freaking out and talking incomprehensibly, to which Sigurd would just turn off the walkie-talkie and end the communication, nonchalantly disregarding the feelings of the voices trapped within the company building. The next log is titled Goodbye, and it details how Richard died from a Bracken attack. It's dated September 7th, which means it's probably the incident that Sigurd had to make a phone call for from his log on the 13th. He says, I wanted to find Rich even if he was dead, but they are cowards. Their faces are blank like idiots. There's nothing moving in their stupid skulls. All they wanted to do is leave. They were going to leave me too. We all hated Rich, but we didn't want this. This isn't worth it. It's just not worth it. We got a pair of scissors, a box full of stamps, and a bundle of cords to sell for nothing. It's not worth it. What does the company even want it for? Next, we have a log from September 19th, which talks about Sigurd giving the
I don't
idea
think
to
so.
Desmond to try tracing the source of the phone call from the company. It also details how after Richard's death, they stopped taking as many risks and were safer than before.
Oh yeah, that's
Obviously,
right.
this made them less money. 11 days later, on the 30th, Sigurd describes how he's been having terrible nightmares, where he describes the company breaking out of the company building wall. He also describes how Desmond told him the voices from the company phone call were too far away to figure out if they were even real voices. Sigurd also deposits the idea that maybe they should try to take control of the ship's autopilot in order to travel to where the phone call originates. It seems like at this point they had the mentality that they had nothing else to lose. After hearing this idea, Desmond dismisses it and says that that could kill them and asks Sigurd if he's crazy, to which he says, yes, I am crazy, Desmond.
Finally, the log ends with Sigurd wondering why he doesn't remember getting on the shuttle, and doesn't even remember saying goodbye to his dad. He's starting to not remember anything aside from working for the
What?
company. The final sentence in this log
What?
reads, "In my dreams, it feels like the company isn't trapped
Yeah.
in there at
I
all.
think I was looking
It's
for
just
stuff.
happening. I don't know if I'm going home." The final log unfortunately implies that Sigurd may have been proven right with his last statement. It's titled Desmond, dated October 3rd, 1968. I'm encrypting these logs to keep them hidden as I fear the system will be wiped if they are found. It's all a guise. We're supposed to think it's all just a transaction, but our real job is keeping an incredible terror fed. How long until its fullness ends and its hunger is insatiable? God knows. Maybe it has to do with all these desolate moons. Whoever reads this, I'm sorry to burden you with this.
Bless you.
Please have a good day and night, as what else is there
No, he didn't.
for us to do? Considering Desmond wrote the final log that we have access to, it's probably safe to say that Sigurd passed away. And I think that the way that the company operates is just to replace whoever dies right away until eventually the crew that was there before is a completely different set of people. And this cycle just goes on forever and ever and ever for over 500 years.
Yeah,
Based on all of this information that we've gathered from the logs and from the environment and the enemies within the game, I believe I have a
do not
pretty
know.
good idea of the kind of picture Lethal Company is trying to paint. This probably goes without saying, but the company building is definitely harboring a giant monster. Either that or the building literally is the monster. Sigurd seemed to also refer to the monster itself as the company. This monster is giant enough to consume an entire planet made of gold and the people that may have lived on it. Strangely, though, it seems to be pretty disinterested in organic matter, and the company is specifically hiring people to find scrap metal to feed it. One theory that I've heard before
I'm trying
is
to
that
think.
the monster prefers items with sentimental value.
And I'm trying to
which is
think
used
what
as a
else.
way to explain why something like a perfume bottle would hold more scrap value than an engine or just a metal sheet. And while I do enjoy that idea, it doesn't really hold up when you look at the entire list of items and their values. However, what I think is definitely no coincidence is that gold bars hold the highest scrap value when we've learned about it.
Yeah, I am thinking. Because I got most of my stuff earlier, I think.
Mostly a mystery, but it's
Ay,
clear
ay, ay,
that they
ay.
have nothing but ill intent towards those that they hire, simply exploiting them for their own benefit for as much as they're worth before throwing them out or replacing them as if they're garbage. The company has no branding, no tangible human employees behind the scenes, or even an actual name. It's just called the company. The other strange part is how people who sign the contracts to work under them won't even remember how they got into that situation in the first place. We don't really know how this is possible, but
Yeah.
it's probably just another part about how the company brainwashes people into working for them. Basically, everything in the game is a self-contained employment loop of death. There's also
I wish they had more face patterns on this.
Easter egg. If you go
So right now I can't really make Roxy's cute little face patterns.
There's a giant submarine-looking object that seems to require two apparatus parts in order to be powered. On the side,
You can draw one, but I'd have to go into like the files and get the thing, which I can do.
Considering the planet that the company building resides on is an ocean planet, this may be a previous crew's attempt to find a way to explore that ocean and find out the truth of the company building.
Editor here. On further inspection, I believe that the submarine-looking object Manaxa describes here might actually be a drill. People's opinions are pretty split on this one, but when players checked through the game files, they found that the object was in fact labeled as a drill. Currently, I believe the features of the drill have yet to be fully implemented, as bringing the apparatuses to its location doesn't really do anything yet. But what I can say is that Lethal Company likely has more in store for us in the coming updates.
When it comes to details regarding the outside world, aside from the poster suggesting a famine and Sigurd's logs, we kind of have no clue as to what's happening out there. Though if I had to guess, the reason why there's a food shortage is most likely because the machinery used to harvest and process food has been sold off to the company as scrap. The fact that they need people to venture to other moons to fetch scrap from places people no longer inhabit tells me that they've probably run out of stuff on Earth a long time ago. Another possible theory is that the food shortage could have been caused because the monster actually eats organic matter too. And the reason for a famine could be that most of the food production is being devoted to the monster. As far as the enemies and moons in the game go, I think it's hard to say anything concrete about most of them. The moon descriptions are vague at best, but we know Titan was specifically mined for resources, and experimentation was described as being used in secret. Perhaps this means that it was a settlement made separate from the company, which was later discovered. Vow's description is probably the most terrifying of all of these, though. It says, Vow appears to have been inhabited by several colonies across its continents, but there is now no sign of life, and they have become a mystery. About half of the enemies in-game can probably be categorized as species native to their moons, whilst the other half seem to be deliberately man-made, or just straight up don't make sense, either because they're supernatural or just don't fit within the other categories. One thing that I find to be pretty interesting about the monsters is that a lot of them aren't found outside of the facilities you venture into, and those facilities are often also equipped with stuff like turrets and landmines. Now, are these defenses to keep outsiders out, or are they to keep the monsters in? Another strange aspect of the enemies and moons in this game is the eclipse phenomenon, which causes enemy spawn rates to increase dramatically, which makes your life way harder. I'm not sure if this event has any lore significance, though. If I had to guess, it's probably just a Berserk reference. Curiously, these facilities can also be controlled from the ship, and tend to still have some kind of electricity active in them despite being practically
I think it was like $16.
Why is that? Isn't it strange that the company ship
$16.
do so much to the
I think.
systems of abandoned facilities?
16.
It really seems like the company does
Yeah,
have
1-6.
an alarming amount of control over pretty much everything. Despite these abandoned facilities, moons, the evil corporation, and everything in between, there's still no evidence of human life anywhere in the game aside from you and your crewmates. And I think that's the scariest part. Everything in the solar system is directly under company rule, and it seems like it's
so
trying its
the
damn
left
best to
side.
masquerade as human. All of these things, every aspect of
No,
the
that's the
gameplay
right
and
side of her
lore the
face.
Lethal Company serves to reinforce the terror behind the question, where did everyone else go? The answer, in my opinion, is equally as terrifying as the question itself.
Thank you.
No. But if I had to guess, our answer probably lies just beyond this wall. I think the lore of Lethal Company is a really neat addition to a game that's already genius in a lot of other ways.
I didn't know.
Hope you guys found it as interesting
Did you?
as I did.
Wasn't that like the one thing that you
Normal content.
like actually?
Lore expand with further clarification in future updates.
Okay, that's good.
The game is still in early access and might have a lot more in store for us. Finally, if you had a good time, it would mean the world if you subscribed for more content like this and turned on post notifications so you never miss a video. If you want to support me further, $5 channel members get early access to new videos, and you can also follow my socials and join the community Discord server. That being said, that's going to be all from me. I hope you enjoyed the video. Until next time. By now, I'm sure many of you have played or at least heard of Lethal Company. It's a game mostly known for its casual fun, but also manages to balance that with horrifying moments. And it's been one of my new favorite games
Maybe.
for a couple of months now. But hidden under the surface, if you take a second to analyze the
Yeah, you can turn the
environment,
lights on if
the
you want.
enemies, the
I think
secret
I should be
logs, and
okay.
the information given to you on your computer terminal, you realize that this world is a mere remnant of what once was. And
Mm,
your crew seems to be all that's left. A
probably.
few
That's
months
probably
back,
why.
I made a video covering the lore that we discovered through the logs Sigar left behind, which could be accessed via the ship's computer
Hmm?
terminal after collection. These logs
Yeah.
were more specifically pertaining to his personal experiences regarding the company and actually working for them, but his logs weren't
Mm.
the only thing that were left behind for you to find. The bestiary entries and the history of every moon is also available from your terminal, and I had previously ignored these other things because I didn't think they were significant, but I realize now that was a mistake. The idea that a war happened in Lethal Company's history is not new, nor is it unique. However, I believe version 50 has added a lot more context that makes this more interesting of a discussion than it was before. And today I'm going to share with you all the Lethal Company war theory.
Oh my god, Candace is over there. Oh, that's so
Just in
silly.
case some
Candace
of
is
you
over
are
there.
out of the loop and haven't seen my previous
No,
video, I
Candace
will
is
go
over
ahead
there.
and summarize Sigar's story that we learned through his logs. His original log can be found by reading the sticky note found inside of your ship. He says that his brother Desmond set up a log system on the computer terminal and that he's writing them to keep himself sane. Apparently, the turnover rate at
What?
the company is massive and the logs are meant to be kept as a historical record. This is
Like the
dated
Twitch
August
things?
22nd,
Yeah.
1968. As the logs continue, we learn about Sigar's encounters with the company building, how he could hear screams over the walkie-talkie, which seems to come from beyond the massive wall, holding back some kind of great entity. The voices
Oh,
in
there
the
we
log
go.
told of a beast who swallowed a golden planet, which was previously thought to just be a fairy tale. Apparently, it was real.
Where's your feet?
Later on, he
So you got them
goes on to
orange in
realize how
there.
shady the company is, how some fake-sounding voice over the phone talked to everyone during their orientation. Sigar's brother Desmond traces the call from the company back, only to realize the call is coming from across the entire solar system. Sigar even has a dream of the monster breaking
Cute
free
baby.
from the wall. He'd slowly forgotten
Cute
how they
baby.
even got there in the first place. And finally, on October 3rd, Desmond writes the final log, not Sigar. He encrypts the logs to keep them hidden for future crewmates, and it's then that they begin to realize they're just expendable workers hired to keep a giant
Yep.
monster tame by feeding it scrap metal. From here on, there are no more logs left behind from this crew. We can assume that they either all died, or were simply unable to meet their ever-increasing quota. But obviously, this is not the whole story.
Yeah.
If we want all of
You
the
freaking
context,
can't.
we're also going to need to check out the bestiary and the moon information
Maybe.
entries.
I don't know.
I'm not going to cover each and every one of them because doing so would be a waste of time, especially since most of the information is simply meant to help you play the game more effectively. Instead, I want to focus on the bits and pieces I feel are actually relevant. So, first off, we learned from the Bunker Spiders bestiary entry that these spiders evolved within a measly few centuries to prey on large mammals after, quote, the boat made its trip around the Thistle Nebula. It then tells us to refer back to an article or study titled Speculation on Increased Speciation Around the Fading Nebulae. We also learn of a kill-on-sight order for the bunker spiders, which was approved by an organization named the ITDA back in 1965, and that detail will be very important to remember for later. I believe the boat was likely a spacefaring vessel that was responsible for carrying smaller creatures and insects that we might be more familiar with from other planets to these moons in the Thistle Nebula. And from there, they were influenced by this rapid rate of evolution, which resulted in some of the enemies that we're familiar with now. Obviously, there are a few other creatures which could be categorized as supernatural instead, such as the Ghost Girl and the Masked. There's also a newer enemy added in version 50, the Butler, which also seems to be supernatural. Unlike the other two, this creature didn't have a bestiary entry, so Sigurd made one himself. He described being able to clearly hear the buzzing of the hornets inside of them. If you kill a butler, they'll drop a knife, but also pop like a balloon and release a crowd of hornets. Based on its description, I'd say this is a bit too otherworldly to not be defined as supernatural. The rest of the creatures have bestiary entries which don't really offer any interesting details for the wider narrative. There are quite a few clearly man-made entities to be found in Lethal Company as well. From a gameplay perspective, there's certainly tons of fun, but they feel pretty out of place when put alongside the organic creatures. Let's talk about them. The Nutcracker, which seems to be at least partially organic, has no explanation as to its origin within its entry. It's simply referred to as the guardian of the house. The Jesters were similar to the Butlers. They didn't have any record at all before Sigurd came along. Like the Nutcrackers, they also seem partially organic. It's genuinely pretty odd. Where it gets the most interesting, though, is the coil heads. The coil heads are described as being recently discovered, but very misunderstood due to being extremely dangerous to analyze. They can combust when being dissected and carry high levels of radiation. They're also known to have a reset mode if a loud noise or bright light happens.
I know. It's like hundreds of dollars.
It's speculated that they were created as biological weapons of war. These details are very important to keep in mind. I'm sure you don't really need me to tell you that, though. It's not even that surprising. I mean, what purpose could this creature possibly serve other than mass annihilation as a war weapon? But it runs deeper than that, much deeper. The Old Bird is a newer enemy, added in version 50. It's a giant killer robot that is virtually indestructible and can kill you and anything around it with ease. And their bestiary entry is ridiculously long, like essay length, and it sheds a lot more light on this world than we've ever had before. It begins by immediately describing it as a weapon of war, not speculation based like the coil head, but it's a known fact. It is specifically described as having a headlight capable of emitting 100,000 lumens and a sound cannon affixed to its chest. It also has additional speakers used to broadcast messages, which in game
probably should stop.
Random unintelligible noises or the sound of a crying baby. It also describes them as being the
Not good
first
for you, though.
extraorbital weapons to be used and mass-produced. Despite so much being known about them, though, their origin is completely unknown. Their first recorded appearance was an invasion on the Anglan capital on December 18th, 2143, which is cited by historians as the first major cause for the downfall of that empire. It is speculated that the tensions between the Anglan and Bumok militaries may have caused this, but it could never be proven even centuries later. They're widely known to never leave the planets that they venture to, despite having more than enough fuel to do so, though there are rumors of them autonomously venturing to new planets. Historically, the Old Birds were given the name Owl based on a codename designated by the English military A1631.
Is it over there?
The
On top of your computer stuff?
Old Bird now
No?
because of cultural influence from a song that came out in 2384 and an artist's depiction of them using the name of that song 3 years later. The end of the entry describes one of the newer moons that we've yet to visit, 5 Embryon, which was condemned for travel or settlement by the boat in 2356. Eyewitness accounts described Old Birds lining the horizon of that moon. So, if it isn't obvious, there are a wild amount of implications in this entry alone that completely upturn our previous understanding. First things first, this log contains information as recent as 2356, but it was also given a danger level by Sigurd and also has him talking about them at the very end of the bestiary. And for obvious reasons, this should not be possible, because all of Sigurd's logs are dated blatantly with the year 1968. The only way that this could be possible is if Sigurd lived for several centuries or some kind of purposeful discrepancy in the dates is present.
Yep.
I have heard a theory in the past that the computer simply displays
Time to
the
fight
log
it out
dates
with the
incorrectly,
robot.
the one wrench in this theory is that the date 1965 is also referenced, and that's not a log, it's just a bit of documented information. All we know for certain is that the timeline of events no longer makes sense given our current information. There's also a reference to one of the new moons, Embryon, and once again,
Wah, wah.
the boat is mentioned. This time, the boat almost seems to be referred to as an organization as opposed to just being like a spaceship. It could be both. I'll save further details on Embryon for discussion related to the moons, which I think we're ready to do
Yeah, I was
now,
a little.
so let's get into it. Based on the brief descriptions we get of the moons, we know that Experimentation and Assurance are twin moons of a gas giant nicknamed Big Grin. However, both of these moons were discovered relatively recently within the wider timescale, at least when it was documented. Unfortunately, we have no idea how reliable any of the moon descriptions are because we have no idea how old the information is. Experimentation was used in secret, which implies that some third party was doing something
Hello.
that they didn't want everyone else to know about. This mirrors the creation of
I fed her like in the middle of the day.
project that was seemingly undertaken in secret. Offense is believed to be
Think hasn't she already been fed?
from Assurance only existing
Like I
on
fed
its
her
own
like in the
for
middle of the day.
centuries. However, the facilities on it were built far before this splintering from Assurance.
You know, she needs to wait a little while because
recent discovery alongside
I fed her in the middle of the day.
Assurance was probably also being used for some
No,
of
she already ate.
It also has a facility on it.
I
Rend
know.
and Dine are both
I know.
relatively uninteresting, being
I
frigid,
know.
snow-covered moons orbiting a white dwarf star. Titan, on the other hand, we know for a fact was once inhabited by at least some people. We learn from one of Sigurd's logs that there was talk of a war starting soon between people on Titan around the time they were working for the company. It's not going to look the same in 2 years. Val,
I know, I
March,
see her.
and Adamance, which is one of the new moons, are all part of a trio of moons referred to as the Green Witches. They all orbit a planet named No Service. Vow is referred to as previously being colonized, and although it is not explicitly stated for March and Adamance, we can probably assume that they're equally habitable. Adamance in particular has a small cabin left behind, which requires a key in order to be accessed. Once you do access it, you see on the wall, spray painted by someone who came before you, 68 art.
It's over on the
typing this
table
into a
over here, I think.
You're greeted by the moon, Artifice, with a hefty 1,500 credit price tag.
I think.
Artifice
Yeah.
is described as having a landscape littered with
Mm-hmm.
abandoned facilities.
Give me a
once
second.
teeming
I'll
with
look
life.
for it.
Weapons and classified technology were left behind.
I will look
dating
for
back
it.
At least when the information was cataloged, 200 years. If this was
Where's he,
referring to
boo?
the year in which
Where's he,
old birds
boo?
were first observed, the documentation of Artifice would have been vaguely close to the time Embryon was condemned, around 2350. The outside of the moon has 4 warehouses, and the entire perimeter is generally filled with old birds. Curiously, one of the warehouses seems to have hospital beds and an office with a desk. The rest of them are mostly barren, having nothing but the occasional old bird and empty storehouses. Aside from all that I've described, we really don't know very much about Artifice, as it's not even listed. The same can be said for Embryon, of which we have plenty more information. According to the info page on the terminal, Embryon was discovered a century ago, as of the documentation, and we can probably assume it was condemned immediately after its discovery. That means the information is probably from around the year 2450. The moon is completely desolate, and the surface is made of scorching amethyst. As previously mentioned, the horizon is in fact scattered with old birds. It's thought to have been used as a testing ground for them centuries before its discovery. There are even theories that a vast network of caves may support a geothermal ecosystem, but nothing can be known for certain. Many people who have played on Embryon are probably aware that it's not really a good moon to go to, at least in terms of loot. It's pretty dangerous, and it costs 150 just to get there. At this point, I believe the trend should be abundantly clear that there are a lot of secrets, a lot of things being done in secret, a lot of things that were only recently discovered despite clearly being ancient. I think we have enough clues at this point for me to weave together the theory that I'd like to share with everyone. I believe that the current state of Lethal Company's world was caused by a series of wars between many different groups of people, and the cause of these conflicts was an overwhelming desire to control resources. I think it's pretty obvious why any given party in this scenario would want so desperately to control as many resources as possible. I think the company monster had probably been a known issue for a while, and if everyone was still trying to supply the needs of their own nations, while simultaneously contributing resources to feeding it to keep it at bay, eventually world leaders would realize it wasn't sustainable, at least not if everyone was still around. So why not go on a war campaign to take out as many of your competitors as possible and get as much control over resources as you can? It's clear that the resource conservation narrative is something that we're being led to believe. The poster in the ship calling for food preservation is a telltale sign of war, and although Sigurd and Jess both describe Titan as being a place where people lived in the past, now it simply appears to have been mined for its resources, which we get from the moon's description. To further support this theory, at the time that I'm writing this, there is a fourth unavailable new moon from version 50 named Liquidation, and the description reads, "Previously mined for its rich industrial resources, Liquidation is now largely an ocean moon." I believe that the reason why so many of these things are a secret is because everyone was keeping information from each other during these times of war. And I think that all of the documented information that we have access to now was probably provided by the boat as an organization, which would eventually come into company hands. As we know, many of the moons we visit in the game were only discovered recently relative to the overall scale of the timeline. These facilities were likely used either to collect natural resources, to manufacture weapons of war, or perhaps both. I think this explains why the facilities are often littered with turrets, landmines, and other hazards. It's because whoever built them really didn't want anyone getting out alive after their secret existence had been uncovered. The mansion versions of the facilities probably have significantly less lore importance in all honesty, but if I had to guess, it's probably just where some people might have lived in the past and are now abandoned, either due to extreme loss of life or just people deciding to migrate. This could explain their tendency to spawn the more supernatural-leaning enemies, but I will acknowledge that this is a reach. I honestly think that the mansions just aren't very important. Back to the topic of the moons, though, I believe that based on the massive amount of context provided by the Old Bird Bestiary entry, that the Bumok Empire was responsible for the creation of the Old Birds, and conversely, the use of Artifice and Embryon in secret. I think the reason why they made them was because of the military tensions that they had with the Anglan Empire in the 2100s. In turn, this leads me to believe that the coil heads are a weapon made by the Anglan Empire, and I can prove it to you. If you pull the apparatus on Embryon, or on any moon with old birds for that matter, all of them will turn on early at the same time. For a long time, I was confused as to why the apparatus being pulled gives all players on the map a radiation notification. I mean, the radiation itself doesn't seem to actually mean anything, but then it hit me. The sound cannon, the 100,000 lumen headlight, and the ability to innately detect changes in radiation, every single one of these specifically noted features was manufactured intentionally as a perfect counter to the coil head, which is known to be radioactive, resets when presented with loud noise or bright lights, and is speculated to have been manufactured as a war weapon. The old birds are quite literally the walking antithesis to the coil head, which means they must have been made by opposing groups of people. And the only two groups of people we know to oppose each other are the Anglans and the Bumok. Though, in fairness, by the time we actually play as the people in Lethal Company, both empires are surely long gone. There are some obvious timeline discrepancies involving Sigurd and his crew, that need to be addressed. I honestly can't think of a reasonable explanation for this given our current information beyond pure speculation. It is clear that the given date of 1968 for the logs, it must be incorrect, as Sigger was alive to give a danger rating and description of the old birds, and they weren't known by the wider world until at least 2143. The only reason why I can doubt this is because the date 1965 is referenced in the Bunker Spiders entry. The only way that I can think of that the given date of 1968 could be correct is if Sigger was either a clone or somehow immortal, which, to be fair, there is some clearly abnormal memory loss present within the narrative of the logs, so it's not the most ridiculously far-fetched idea in the world, but honestly, I'm stumped. Speaking of stumped, I'm sure many of you have realized by now that I've avoided talking about the opening cutscene from version 50. To tell you the truth, this is mostly because I don't know what to make of it. It's very ambiguous, both in terms of when it could take place and which party's perspective it could be depicting. There's 4 main things to take away from the cutscene that I think should be kept in mind for the future though, and they're all very important. The first is that the cutscene transitions from the loading of the title screen, which shows the starting sequence of a computer from Halden Electronics, which is the organization that provides many of the manufactured goods that we can procure whilst playing the game. The copyright listed during the sequence for the computer, though, is 2084 through 2108. And if we take this date at a surface value and assume the technology isn't outdated, this attack takes place before old birds were known to have been first used in war. The second is that there is a coil head in the room opposite the player during the cutscene, which, if this takes place in 2108 like I said, could only mean that we're watching the perspective of a member of the Anglin Empire. Though I am perfectly willing to admit that a lot of my theory relies on their conflicts taking place in a vacuum, because if the coil heads were only recently discovered in the documentation we have access to,
Yeah, it
this
is
would
very
mean
good.
that
Thank
the
you.
only
Thank
way
you very
that
much.
whoever
Thank you.
manufactured the old birds would
No,
be
I don't like the
able
hair
to
color
know that
though.
they're making a weapon to counter the coil heads is if they had some kind of spy or leak of information that didn't make it to the public. The third thing I think we should keep in mind from the cutscene is the calendar situated on the wall to the player's right. The calendar seems to depict the date as October 14th with a clear significance on the 23rd, which is possibly meant to signify some sort of deadline or other significant upcoming event. It is worth noting that the format of this calendar is really strange, as each line has 6 days instead of 7. One thing to note as well is that although Sigger's logs are labeled with the year 1968, the month during the Titan log speaks of a war starting soon in early October. So if we did assume the year on the logs was just blatantly incorrect, which feels pretty likely at this point, this cutscene could be depicting the beginning of that war which was alluded to. If the people on Titan were expecting a war any day now, it would make sense if this were a weapons manufacturing facility, explaining the presence of the coil head and the reason why it was attacked in the first place. Another potential reason as to why the calendar was present was simply to inform us that this cutscene does not depict the attack on the Anglin capital described in the Old Bird Bestiary entry, because we know for a fact that took place in December. However, based on what I said about the computer copyright date earlier, I had already discounted that idea. The fourth and final thing to note, of course, is probably the biggest mystery of Lethal Company version 50. Who or what is this shadow figure that appears behind your desk at the end of the cutscene? Personally, I have no idea. I don't know who this is, what it means, or why they're here. However, I do think that we'll certainly find out in the future. But for now, we'll just have to wait and see. As time
Yeah,
goes
don't
on,
fall
I
asleep
find
on me.
myself being more and more enamored with the lore presented in Lethal Company, and I honestly think it's genuinely really interesting. Seekers is a genius, and I'm sure he has so much more in store for us in the future. I had a blast making this video, and I'd love to hear about your guys' theories, because I definitely probably missed something along the way. If you enjoyed the video, consider subscribing. It would make me pretty happy. Anyways, that's gonna be all from me. I hope you enjoyed the video. Until next time. Have you ever thought about how scary luck is? The idea that something bad could happen to you due to circumstances beyond anyone's control is pretty terrifying. And it's the entire crux of a deadly game known as Russian roulette. Generally, the way that would work is a revolver loaded with a variable amount of bullets has its cylinder spun so that the order of shots is randomized. Then, whether it be for a bet, an intimidation tactic, or whatever, the player or players would take turns pulling the trigger. Now imagine if, instead of a revolver, you used a shotgun. That is basically the entire premise of the game that I want to talk about today, Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette is an indie horror game made by solo dev Mike Klubnika. It's currently only available on itch.io for exactly $1.20 or more, which is undoubtedly a reference to the typical 12-gauge sizing for a shotgun. The game itself is short, like real short. I was recommended the game randomly by a person in my Discord server, and aside from learning the basic premise, I went in blind. And in this video, I want to share my experience with the game and explain to you all why I think Buckshot Roulette is the best $1 horror game. So immediately upon opening the game, I thought that the title screen was pretty cool. It's simple, with the edges of the background consisting of falling shotgun shells, which would occasionally clip in front of the title, a really neat touch. Once you press start, you're greeted by a dirty bathroom and a visually striking art style reminiscent of recent horror games like Lethal Company and Iron Lung. The lights buzz loudly and the sound of club music deafened by the walls between you and the outside can be heard. The game's front page describes it as taking place in an underground nightclub with a crooked AI dealer waiting for you. Okay. After I spent like 30 seconds or so trying to click on random stuff to see if anything would happen, I finally stepped foot outside of the bathroom. And the music got loud. Really loud. A person can be seen standing next to the railing smoking a cigarette. You can't approach them, can't interact with them, or talk to them. All you can do is look. And I was stricken by this scene. The lighting and the music combined with the serenity of this person just vibing here kinda just made me stop and appreciate the room for what it was. It felt right to do. After like 40 seconds of that, I decided it was time to snap back to reality and actually play the game. For some reason, my character kicks down the door as he enters and arrives at a door. What the hell is that? So, that is the dealer. Right away, they just shove a liability waiver in your face and ask you to sign. It's almost as if they know you know who they are already. You're here to play the game. It doesn't need to introduce itself. Conveniently, my name fit perfectly within the 6-character limit, and between the time that my face was shoved in front of the waiver, a shotgun miraculously appeared on the table in front of me. The monitor to my right now activates to display the rounds, and me and the dealer are both given 2 lives, or charges. A section of the table flips to reveal 1 live round and 2 blanks. And the dealer loads the shotgun in an order unknown even to him, and the game begins. The gameplay itself is incredibly intuitive, and the first thing that the game tells you is that shooting yourself with a blank skips the dealer's turn, which is a huge part of the gameplay. It essentially incentivizes you to risk shooting yourself for the chance to skip the dealer's turn. But the underlying horror behind this game is that no matter how well you strategize, you can always just get unlucky. Once you actually pick up the shotgun, your character's hands start to shake as the impact of the decision really sets in. Who do you pick? The dealer or yourself? Now, if I was thinking purely logically, I would have picked myself. After all, I had a 2 in 3 chance of shooting a blank and only a 1 in 3 chance of hitting an actual shot. And apparently I was feeling lucky because I went for the dealer first. It was a blank, and now it was down to a 50-50. Okay, well, that's quite fortunate for me. The damn idiot shot himself. I knew that the last one was a blank, so I shot myself with it on purpose, but I'm pretty sure it just defaults to your turn being first between loads anyways. This time around, it was 3 shots and 2 blanks, and I was up first. Even though the odds weren't in my favor, I decided to try shooting myself. After all, what's the worst that can happen? Okay, well, now if I got unlucky, I'd just lose. He gets a blank, skips my turn, but decides to try his luck again despite the odds being unfavorable. And thankfully, I win the round. But it wasn't really on my own accord. I didn't strategize well around my odds at all. I just got lucky. At the start of round 2, the dealer decides to make things a little more interesting by adding items. This is where the real strategy gets introduced. For my 2 items, I got 2 cigarettes, which each return 1 charge you've lost to you by quote-unquote taking the edge off. The dealer got a magnifying glass, which shows the next shell in the chamber, and a beer, which skips the current shell in the chamber. The item strategy is probably my favorite aspect of the game. There are now 2 separate sets of luck, determining your fate. I'm gonna be honest, I kinda neglected the items for a bit in this round, and seeing my 50-50 odds with 1 shot and 1 blank just immediately made me decide to go all in and aim at the dealer. And now that that's done, we get to have 2 more items. I guess we're just gonna ignore that, since the game seems to want us to. Okay, this time there's 2 new items on the board. The saw lets you cut the end of the shotgun off and do double damage, and the handcuffs forcibly skip the next turn of your opponent. After sitting and strategizing with the items I have at play for a second, I tried out the magnifying glass and used it to guarantee a shot on the dealer. For some reason, I didn't think to use the saw when I had a guaranteed shot, but hey, like I said, I wasn't really thinking right when I first played the game. At this point, I was already up significantly, and he didn't have any cigarettes he could use to take the lead back, whilst I had 2 for security. To make matters even more hilarious, he proceeded to handcuff me, only to shoot himself in the face again. I got lucky. On the next load, it was 3 shots and 2 blanks. I weighed my options and decided to go all in on the chance of hitting a shot. I sawed off the front of the shotgun, even though doing 2 charges of damage didn't even matter at this point. I just wanted the satisfaction of the overkill. And I got it. Now it was finally time for the final round. Now every reload provides each player with 4 items, and when the shells get presented this time around, the dealer simply says, "You know the drill." At this point in the gameplay, you have access to such a large pool of items that the amount of luck involved actually dramatically decreases. The game has slowly been building up to this point where it can test you on how good you actually are. Make no mistake though, the game is still ultimately governed by luck, regardless of how foolproof you might think your strategy is. Now, I really didn't do anything all that interesting in this final round, I'll be real with you. I neglected my items so much that there was even a point where I ran out of room twice. When one of the 2 players gets below 3 lives, your screen's feed gets cut off, and you can't see how many lives you have left anymore. Now, as you can see, I had an overwhelming advantage over the dealer, despite basically having done nothing smart with the item strategy. It should be no surprise that I won with pretty much no effort in this circumstance. Once you win, the dealer disappears and gets replaced with a briefcase that you get to take home. And now we know the point of the game. Bet your life for a massive sum of cash. Finally, we get a view of the player's vehicle with the shotgun and cash briefcase in hand, and it scores you based on your performance. Then the game ends. And from there, I closed the game and decided to go about my day. But I wasn't really satisfied. I had never experienced any hardship while playing this game, nor did I do anything particularly intelligent. I was just lucky. I liked the game a lot, so I decided I would just play it again. This time, I meant business. About that. I died in the first round. Obviously, I hadn't known this up until this point, but interestingly enough, the dealer leaves you with a charge and a random-ass dude just resuscitates you in the bathroom and you get to start over again. It isn't like the generic save state most games have, where time would just rewind. This is a linear string of events. The dealer has let you continue. And after I played more, I realized a few strange things. First off, though I was objectively much better at the game than when I first played, I was performing much, much worse than I did in my first playthrough, which to me only solidified the message that the game tries to get across to you. No matter how much you strategize, you can always just get unlucky, and that's why this game is terrifying. The second thing I noticed is that when you die, you'd still be on whatever round you left off on. So, for example, if you died on round 2, you'd start from the beginning of round 2 instead of going back to round 1. The game's front page describes the dealer as being fair, and I honestly don't agree, but not because we have a disadvantage. To me, it feels as if the dealer gives the player an overwhelming advantage. Not only does the dealer not cheat and only considers information available to you as well, it doesn't seem like they even pay any attention to which items you have at your disposal, which is a luxury the player gets to abuse, on the contrary. Yet another aspect of the game that reinforces the player's advantage is the fact that you always get to go first when the gun gets reloaded. After playing for a few hours, I've realized how massive of an upper hand this truly is. The biggest part in support of this theory is that, like I said before, the dealer allows you to return after you've lost fair and square. It's very strange that this dealer, which is seemingly implied to have subjugated even God, is so relaxed in their approach used for playing against you. They've basically guaranteed that they will eventually lose, and nothing is more emblematic of that fact than what happens if you die in the final round. You're met with a jagged black and white wasteland. A gate lies before you, and if you interact with it, you pass through
What is it?
and get the game over screen. You are dead. If I had to guess, this place is heaven, in a state of ruin marked by God's absence. But even in this circumstance, it's possible to just hit retry and go back to the beginning of round 3. You'd figure that this time the save state is a jump backwards in time since the game said that you died. But when you re-enter the room, the dealer is initially silent before saying, "I better not see you again." What does that mean? To me, this almost seems to imply that although the dealer was being courteous in allowing you to restart until round 3, he did not, in fact, intend for you to return after your death in the final round. This means some other unknown force is at play. It truly is physically impossible for the dealer to win this game unless you completely give up. All of this makes me wonder what the player is really doing here in the first place. Why do they need this money so badly that they'd sign away the rights to their own life? Is it for themselves? For someone dear to them? Although most of the questions in this short game don't come with answers, taking everything I've discussed so far into consideration, I think I have an idea of what the game is trying to tell the player. In the middle of me making this video, a new update for the game was released, Buckshot Roulette version 1.1. If you remember earlier when I talked about trying to click around in the bathroom to see if I could interact with anything, well, now you can. The pills on the counter can now be taken, which activates an endless mode. Before, the game would slowly progress towards being more involved, but as far as I can tell, every round, including the first one in this mode, has random shell counts, random item counts, and random charge counts. The thing that actually makes this an endless mode is what happens once you win all 3 rounds. The display shows you the amount of money you've made, and you get a terrifying offer: double or nothing. This mechanic is honestly perfect because it not only adds a bunch of replayability, but it also ties in with the themes of the game perfectly. The message of the game isn't some cryptic secret or anything like that. It literally has roulette in its name. It's a commentary on gambling addiction. The final goal is a massive sum of cash, and you basically have to rely on luck in order to get to that end goal. In real life, you can technically continue to try gambling, and eventually you will win. But of course, that idea relies on the premise that you live in some perfect world where you never lose. In the game, you get to retry if you've messed up. That's not a luxury that you're afforded in real life. Even the dealer, who's essentially the catalyst from which that you choose to ruin your own life by gambling, is represented in this game as a hideous, grotesque monster. And although in real life the lethal stakes of gambling may not appear as apparent as a shotgun roulette, that is essentially what you're doing. In reality, no amount of money is worth the potential damage to your life that this can cause. And to me, that's the message that Buckshot Roulette is trying to convey. This was something quick that I decided to put together on vacation, so hopefully you enjoyed my yapping about this awesome game for however long the video ends up being. Mike Klubnika's itch.io page will be in the description, and I deeply encourage you to go try out the game for yourself. It's only $1.20, and its randomness lends itself to being a unique horror experience even if you've watched someone play it before. I really would wholeheartedly recommend it. If you had a good time, it would mean the world if you subscribed for more content like this and turned on post notifications so you never miss a video. If you want to support me further, $5 channel members get early access to new videos, and you can also follow my socials and join the community Discord server. That being said, that's going to be all from me. I hope you enjoyed the video. Until next time. A little over a year ago, a YouTuber by the name of Unique Geese uploaded a video called I Recreated Garten of Banban in 1 week. This video garnered a pretty hefty amount of attention, and it's easy to see why. Despite the fact that it was the developer's first project, it actually turned out pretty awesome. After the attention that project received, it seems he was inspired to take a crack at making a mascot horror game of his own. After all, if he could one-up the Euphoric Brothers in 1 week, what could he do given a team and actual time? Well, to answer that very question, today we're going to take a dive into Indigo Park, the newest indie horror sensation whose charm and passion has hooked thousands. I want to take a look at what this game does well and what it doesn't do well, so that the developers can look to improve as they begin work on Chapter 2. And at the end, I'll also talk about what I think this game means for mascot horror as a whole. With that being said, sit back, relax, and let's get right into it. The game starts with an intro cutscene which begins with black and white footage that seems to depict the original commemoration by the park owner for its opening. Afterwards, we zoom out of the monitor to see the main character's computer setup. This unnamed adult we play as had gone to Indigo Park as a kid and seems to be planning on returning for some urban exploration. The problem is that the park has been abandoned for a long time, and a newspaper article shows us that the closure of the park was sudden and mysterious. We then get to see dashcam footage of our unnamed protagonist driving up to the park on the night of October 7th, until we finally arrive arrive at the park's front entrance, and then we get the title card giving us the chapter's name, Birds of a Feather. The real gameplay begins once we gain control of the player in the park entrance. I used this area to just kind of walk around and get used to the controls and also soak in the environment. And while doing this, I quickly realized that the environment doesn't really let you go too far before hitting some kind of invisible barrier. The level design in this game is very linear, and it's going to continue being that way throughout Chapter 1. I don't really mind this, especially since there's also an objective text in the corner, which makes it essentially impossible to get lost, which obviously would be frustrating. However, you are still rewarded for exploration by finding collectibles, which I'll talk briefly about later. I'd also like to mention how obviously Disney inspired this park is. As someone who grew up within pretty close proximity to Disney World, I felt waves of nostalgia throughout my experience walking around and exploring and just playing this game, and I really appreciate this aspect of the game's design. Once I got tired of aimlessly walking around, I found my way towards the employee-only entrance, which suspiciously had a camera outside it watching my every move. Once inside, the monitor turns on and we get to meet a new friend.
Hi there, and welcome to Indigo Park, the world's most innovative and engaging family fun experience. Jump into the world of your favorite character. Wait, you're our first guest in 2,920 days, 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 38 seconds. Congratulations! I'm Rambly the raccoon, and it's my job to make sure your experience here at Indigo Park is the most fun it can be. Just hop on over to the registration center to your left, where our friendly assistant will help you begin your adventure in the park.
Rambly is Indigo Park's main mascot, and he's going to be helping us out a lot throughout the game. I have to mention right away, I love Rambly's design, his voice, and his personality. The game goes out of its way to make all of its characters very appealing and endearing, and I think it's one of its strongest aspects. I also thought it would be funny to note that Rambly said that the park hasn't had a guest in almost exactly 8 years, which would obviously explain the state of disrepair. Since there isn't actually anyone at the registration desk, the player needs to use the computer themselves. A very neat detail here is that when Rambly gets close to the screen to try and match your face to someone in their database,
Let me just get a good look at you.
the camera light on the monitor turns on as well. It seems like despite the character having been to the park before, being at minimum 8 years older than they were when they last showed up seems to have messed with the facial recognition. Also, despite the date clearly being Saturday, as noted on the right screen, Rambly says,
No worries, it's Rambly Tuesday, so you qualify for a big discount on your visit. Ooh, I can't wait for you to see everything Indigo Park has to offer.
It seems like he, is really excited to have a new visitor and wants you in the park anyways. From there, Rambly leads you to the main gate, which isn't actually open, meaning you're then led to try turning the generator on to get it open. This introduces us to an admittedly simple but recurring puzzle within the game, which involves searching for cogs to insert into a machine in order to progress. Afterwards, we finally get to enter the park. In order to actually get past the turnstile, we need to acquire a critter cuff, which is basically just a magic band for those who are familiar with Disney. Once Rambly gives you one, he tests you by closing the door and forcing you to use it to leave. From then on, the player uses the critter cuff to open any door with this sensor next to it. Once through the turnstile, there's a small area that leads to a series of tunnels that would then lead you to the rest of the park, which is also similar to Disney. If we investigate the vending machine in this corner, we can see Ya's tragic influence on mascot horror in full display. Making our way through the tunnel to the rest of the park, it actually collapses behind us, meaning that there's not really a way to leave anymore. The only way left is forward. But if it makes you feel any better, Rambly decides to give out a 100% discount on our ticket as consolation. Now we make our way through the line in order to get to the train ride. Hey, what was that? Anyways, Rambly tells us that this ride is one of his favorites, which makes sense considering it's called Rambly's Railroad. And as he puts it,
You know why Rambly the raccoon loves Rambly's Railroad? Because I like trains.
Now, I'm actually not going to ignore the wing that we saw peeking around the corner, simply because I really want to point out this fun detail. Once you actually turn this corner, there's a cardboard cutout of the character who was watching us, which I think is a really neat touch. If it wasn't obvious by the name of this chapter being Birds of a Feather, we're going to be seeing this character quite a lot. I really like this train ride section of the game because it serves to introduce us to the cast of characters that we can expect to see throughout Indigo Park in an organic way that makes sense based on the setting. The first character we get introduced to is Molly McCaw, which we've sort of already seen considering she's stalking us. In fact, if you look to the left side of the room, she's actually stalking us right now. Isn't that nice? Molly's whole bit is that she likes aviation and flying planes, which is ironic because she's a bird, but I'm pretty sure that's intentional. Next, we get to meet Finley, a shy and moody sea serpent who has apparently known Rambly for 100 years.
You've known me for 100 years, Rambly.
What? That's like a genuinely insane bit of lore to just drop. What does that even mean? The next section of the ride is destroyed, with the ceiling having caved in and rubble being all over the place. There's a cardboard cutout on the floor that shows us what this character might have looked like who used to inhabit this section of the ride, but as of now, they are unnamed. As we head backstage to try and fix up the ride, we turn the corner and see a Molly animatronic trapped beneath some rubble that makes a loud noise. This is a mild scare, and I appreciate the effort considering the ambience is being set up in such a way that you know.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was setting up a heater for outside. We got a little heater for the cats. For the outdoor cats.
Lloyd the lion, though Rambly seems
got a little heater.
to be here.
Got a little heater.
Do not shame me with that common folk name. I am the proud, the prestigious, the professional Lloydford L. Lion, actor extraordinaire.
Man, he really does not like that guy. Once we leave that section, we make it to the end of the ride and disembark in a room that has a bunch of screens meant to display the photos taken while you were riding. If you pay close attention to the pictures on display after Rambly goes away, you can actually see a picture of Molly following behind you on the tracks. If you make your way through the gift shop and exit through the doors, we're greeted by a giant courtyard in front of us with a very cool looking Rambly Ferris wheel in the distance. To the right is Lloyd's Theater, and in front of us is a street lined with shops and attractions. Down the road, Rambly introduces the player to the information kiosk, which can be used to view the descriptions of the various collectibles that the player may have found during their adventure. I wonder what happens if you click on the Lloyd plush. Man, he really does not like that guy. At the end of the street is an area named Jetstream Junction, which we can pretty reasonably assume belongs to Molly. However, the door is locked, which Rambly notes.
Look at that! You're at Jetstream Junction! Oops! Looks like Jetstream Junction's being tuned up. Last I checked, there's a security office in the back of the theater. Maybe a friendly wrangler can help you get in!
With that in mind, we can backtrack to the theater and use our critter cuff to open the door. And it seems like Lloyd is kinda just chilling there. He runs away when we get close, and we're forced to chase after with nowhere else to really go.
Hey, buddy. I've got eyes all over the park, but I can't see anything behind the stage. If you're going back there, be careful. Your critter cuff is not yet able to resuscitate you.
Oh, isn't that fantastic? Once we arrive in the backstage storage area, there's another chance to see Molly stalking you from behind, and Lloyd is also on the prowl. When I played the game for the first time, this was the section where I can say I felt the most nervous, because the narrative setup and the design of the area made me feel like I was set up for a chase sequence.
Don't fall sleepy. Did I wash my hands?
Edge whilst making my way through the maze.
Did I wash my hands
So
since I was outside?
missed a scare that was meant to happen because I turned around and started running, only to realize I wasn't being chased and that the box had fallen on top of Lloyd and he'd crawled back to where he came from.
Wait, he's not chasing me. I didn't even get to see.
I have a complicated set of feelings regarding this particular spot in the game, and I will dive into it in more detail later. Anyways, once we make it to the security office, we can grab the keys and make our way back through the maze, and we can hear Lloyd stomping
Which
around,
bow?
but we don't actually get to see
Do we
it is,
like the
of course,
bow?
until the very moment we try to open the door to leave the area.
Get me the fuck out! Get me out!
Use this one.
Though it does seem like some kind of frequency being emitted by the critter cuff disorients him, and he flees right before he can do any real harm to the player. From there, we can make our way back to the locked door at the end of the street and enter Jetstream Junction. Rambly tells us to make our way to the roof to check out a ride, but we've got some exploring to do first. If you spend time wandering around, you're likely to stumble across a playable arcade cabinet. This little platforming game actually gives us a name for the previously unnamed character that we saw before, Salem. This character seems to be kind of an antagonist more than anything else because they use a potion to make Molly evil, which results in a boss fight. And once you beat it, the screen glitches heavily and you're forcefully removed from the game, although rewarded with a collectible. When you actually get up to the roof like Rambly requested, we unfortunately find that the ride is in total ruin.
Looks like Molly crashed into the ride again. Don't worry though, your pal Rambly has the repairman on speed dial.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
Say,
Oh shit.
check out Molly's landing pad. It's not far from
Oh no.
With that out of the way, we are directed towards the next section of the game, which
I
has
just
us
reversed all of
wandering
my
around the
progress.
jungle playground. There's some cubes that we can turn to reveal different symbols, which is going to be the puzzle to clear the door to get past this area. Now, I'm not sure about anyone else, but me personally, I completely missed the purple star painted onto the wall, which was meant to be not only the hint to begin the puzzle, but also a hint as to what the other hints were supposed to look like. I don't know if I'm just dumb or something, but I ended up walking past like 2 of the hints before realizing I was even supposed to be looking for them. And I don't think this is entirely the game's fault, since I just kind of happened to miss
I had to
them.
wash my hands.
Some better direction guiding me towards that first hint, so I understood what was going on right away.
Oh, sleepy dog.
About that later.
Now I have to start all over again.
This might be my favorite section of the game, since I just really like the way that it looks and the music that's
I'm gonna start all over again.
It's just very pleasant to look at. This area simultaneously serves to introduce us to a movement mechanic.
I'm fine.
Pads, which will come into play shortly. Following the completion of the puzzle, we advance to the next room, which is where the first chase sequence finally happens. When I first played this part of the game, I died very quickly because the first junction with 2 different possibilities had Molly coming out of the front pipe, and I just died, like, right away. I'm not 100% sure if this was an intentional decision in the game design in order to show off the death animation and admittedly gorgeous art on the game over screen, but if it was intentional, I kinda wish that it wasn't done. The tension I felt when I saw Molly force open the door and start chasing me basically immediately left me because it almost felt as if I was encouraged to die and lose that tension. I wasn't given enough time to react to where Molly was coming from, which is weird because I felt like that only happened in this first junction and nowhere else. Everywhere else throughout the chase, I was able to react and turn the other way if I saw her coming towards me. In terms of the rest of the chase, I had fun with it, quite a bit actually. The level design was really cool because it felt like every time I went the right way, it was making me think I had actually gone the wrong way. And I was constantly asking myself, did I make a wrong turn? Is this next corner going to be a dead end? Did I mess up? The music in this section as well is really good, and honestly throughout the game in general. Towards the end of the chase, we
totally fine.
into an eerily familiar ventilation
No.
section, and then make our way through a hole
Because
into
it's really cold outside.
access terminal.
I have to. Wait, what do I do? Oh my.
That just happened.
Welcome to the Rambley's Wranglers.
Okay.
We have plenty of amenities.
Okay.
I can see in your facial tracking that you're scared, angry, upset. Transparency is an important part of our policy here at Indigo Park, so I need to be honest about something.
Well, it seems like at this point, Rambly can no longer afford trying to fool you, or himself, any longer. He realizes that the park is much worse than he thought, and it's been closed for a long time. Employees and customers both stopped showing up, and the mascots, his friends, started acting strange.
But, I have an idea. I have access to the repair documentation in my database. I just can't execute most tasks without authorization from a human user. You must have come here because the park matters to you too, right? Would you be willing to help me restore the park? I can see in your facial tracking data that you aren't opposed to this. Ooh, I'm so excited! Let's get this place back in business!
And now it seems the wider goal of Indigo Park has been set up. Help Rambly restore the park to its former glory. He welcomes us to the park team and directs us out of the tunnels and towards the next section of the park. Based on the aesthetics, you can probably tell where we are pretty quickly. It's Finley's area, Oceanic Odyssey.
Wow, you made it to Oceanic Odyssey! You're doing a great job, Rookie Wrangler! You'll find a pumper and porpoises, pickerels, and perches as far as the eye can see. Please don't tap the glass. You never really know what lies.
And that was Chapter 1 of Indigo Park, which ends on a great note with a song that personally I thoroughly enjoyed. Before we move on to the section where I take a deeper dive into what I like and don't like about the game, I want to briefly explore the collectibles through the information kiosk, specifically the Rambly head, or mask, as it gives us some really neat lore exposition.
Whoa, where'd you find that? Ooh, looks like there's an audio recording tag with costume in my database I've never noticed before. Let's listen!
Hey Jackson, you hear about the new mascots?
Yeah, think it'll put us out of a job?
I think so. Old sport. And right after we got this damn raccoon costume.
Man, screw this place. I say we get our asses out of here and go straight to Vegas.
Was that a fucking Day Shift at Freddy's reference? Anyways, it seems like this references the park getting new mascots, which threatened to put employees who wear costumes out of a job, which sort of lines up with what we know. We know that employees suddenly stopped coming to the park, and we know that the mascots that were left behind are somehow living creatures, considering the gore from Molly's head getting chopped off by the door. It seems likely that the employees maybe put up a strike and just walked out and never came back, which resulted in the park's closure. As for the aggressive nature of the mascots, I feel like it does have something to do with Salem. Seeing as Salem's section of the train ride was completely destroyed, which I believe might be symbolism, and how they turned Molly evil with a potion in the arcade game, I think they might have had something to do with this whole mess. Maybe they somehow made the mascots run rampant, which resulted in already disgruntled employees all walking out on the park, and with no employees, they're forced to shut down. Or perhaps it was an even more tragic cover-up that we've simply yet to find out about. Either way, we'll certainly find out more in Chapter 2. Now I want to dedicate some time to talking in more detail about what I like about this game and what I don't like about this game. Keep in mind that I actually love this game a lot, so I'm going to be very critical about the parts I don't like because I genuinely want to see this game improve, and I kind of have to grasp at straws
What?
for things to
I didn't know you had tacos.
It's fine if you don't agree with the points that I make. Let's start off with the good parts. It is abundantly clear that this game has an overwhelming amount of passion that has been poured into it. The environments, the models, the voice acting, the music, the animation, the character designs, everything from an artistic standpoint is absolutely spot on, and I love it all to bits. Rambly especially is adorable, and I love him. I also appreciate the heavy references to Disney. As someone who's been going to Disney World for my whole life, it's genuinely really nice to see and very nostalgic. I also think that the story has the potential to be very interesting, though unfortunately within this first chapter, we've only really been given crumbs as to what it might mean. And honestly, that point leads me pretty well into what I primarily don't like about the game. The simple fact that it's only a free sneak peek at something that could be so much greater. We've hardly even gotten to see what this team can really do, and if I want to delve into more particular criticisms, I certainly can, and I've promised that multiple times throughout the video. For starters, I know the bar is pretty low for mascot horror games, but this game does not scare me. I certainly felt unnerved in some parts, but I think that suspense and horror aspects of the game can certainly still use a 1-up.
You know, it's been a while since I made a video on a FNAF fan game. I wondered which one I should talk about next. Hey, would you look at that? Let's talk about The Joy of Creation. The Joy of Creation is arguably one of the most beloved FNAF fan games of all time, first being released as a demo by Nixon on November 29th, 2015. Was it any good? Well, not really. Yeah, I think it's safe to say retrospectively that The Joy of Creation didn't have the best start in the world, as the standards for what was considered good and what was considered bad changed over the years. Simply the fact that it looked better than this wasn't going to cut it anymore. Thankfully though, this demo was not all that we received as far as The Joy of Creation goes. No, in fact, we received 3 more games in the series, with the 4th fanverse game surely coming to us in the not-so-distant future. And today, I'm gonna talk about them. If you've been on the channel before, welcome back. If not, hello. My name is Manaxa, and today we're going to explore the redemption of the Joy of Creation. But before we get to the rest of the video, have you ever been so busy, either through school or work or playing games, that you've just skipped entire meals? Then you should be interested in today's sponsor, Control. Control is a company that makes meal replacement shakes, cookies, and protein bars. Their mission is to make convenient and still healthy foods that taste great. Instead of relying on junk food or skipping meals altogether, you can instead have a nutritious and easy to make meal replacement shake. There's 9 different flavors, including cookies and cream, cinnamon toast, banana split, and more. And if shakes aren't your style, then why not try a cookie? They've got chocolate chunk and cookies and cream options. If you use my code MANAXA or the link below, not only will you be supporting me, but you'll be supporting yourself by giving your body the nutrients that it needs. You can also find Control products at your local GNC, or visit drinkcontrol.com with the link below, or use my code. The first entry in the Joy of Creation series was released on November 29th, 2015, like I said earlier. But to even call it an entry in the series is a bit of a stretch, because in reality it's just a short demo. If you can't tell, more often than not, FNAF fan games are heavily influenced by whatever official FNAF game was out at the time, and The Joy of Creation was no different, with its evident inspiration from Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Though, I think it is worth mentioning that it was also pretty inspired by another horror game that was popular around the time, Boogeyman. If you're familiar with that game, you know that it would continue to be a pretty big inspiration for the general gameplay design of The Joy of Creation going forward. As for the actual gameplay of this demo, well, it's about as basic as it gets. You sit at a desk in a room with a closet, a dresser, a window, and a door. Each of these spots has a designated threat, and to get them to go away, all you have to do is shine your light at them. Freddy comes from the front closet, Chica from the dresser, Foxy from the window, and Bonnie from the hall door. The main strategy is just to spin around in a circle, flashing your light, and you can only spin in one direction. As far as gameplay depth goes, that's the extent of it. The night doesn't even technically have any sort of ending. The timer in the corner suggests that it's an endurance test of how long you can spin in a circle until you get dizzy. Once you inevitably fail, the game just crashes on you.
I didn't know that I just needed to keep swiveling on.
The actual environment is alright, I guess. Visually, it's nothing too interesting, but at the time, the bar for FNAF fan games was pretty much in hell. So the fact that it even had proper 3D lighting since it was made in Unreal was enough to make most people happy. Despite saying all that, one thing I can definitely appreciate is the animations of the animatronics as you catch them attempting to make their way towards you. I think they look pretty cool. Nixon had a really clear vision of exactly the type of horror that he wanted to convey to the player, and I think it works really well despite the roughness of this first demo that was actually only made in 4 days. Apparently, this demo game was meant to take place in the FNAF universe. In terms of the actual phone call that plays in-game, someone calls you about how the withered animatronics that you have are kind of fucked up and that they need to make new ones, which coincides with the lore of FNAF 2 to an extent, and you're also referred to as Scott, but apparently this wasn't supposed to be Scott Cawthon, it was just a coincidence. Apparently, he said shortly after the release of the demo that he'd be remaking the game from the ground up. He'd then say that the game was cancelled altogether, and then a few months later, he made a poll asking his community if the game should be revived. Thankfully, hundreds of people voted in favor of the game's continuation, because this successful poll would result in possibly the most recognizable version of the game, The Joy of Creation Reborn. In May of the following year, Nixon would release his newest installment in the Joy of Creation series. As you can tell, the game has had a massive graphical overhaul, and looks a lot better than it did before. It's not just the visuals that have improved though, because the gameplay has too. This time, the game gives you an option to play with each of the 4 ignited animatronics individually in a unique fetch quest scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about each of these challenges in the order that they appear. Freddy's challenge places you on the ground level of a house arranged in such a way that it becomes like a maze. You're given 60 seconds to find 5 objects whose positions change with every attempt, as Freddy slowly wanders the area. It sounds pretty simple, but in practice the time limit is actually rather constrictive. To top it all off, each animatronic interaction in this game is nothing short of terrifying. You can hear Freddy stomping loudly throughout the house, and see the bright light from his glowing eyes around corners when he's getting near. In order to know that he's seen you, you don't even need to look back. All you need to do is listen for the thumping of his feet getting faster and closer and louder until... Yeah, I think Nixon struck a gold mine here. Bonnie's challenge is similar, instead taking place in the house's basement, but with the same fetch quest gameplay. 5 objects, 60 seconds. Bonnie's behavior is similar to Freddy's, but significantly more punishing as he is quite a bit faster if he sees you. If he does catch you, he gives you a good hard smack in the face, which is probably the most iconic jump scare in this entire series. Aside from that, Bonnie's gameplay segment is pretty much the same. The goal in Foxy's challenge is also to obtain 5 objects, but instead of 60 seconds, you're given 90. The reason why is that rather than just being an even harder version of Bonnie like the pattern would suggest, his mechanics are completely different. For one, when you enter the attic, he starts right in front of you and slowly makes his way towards you. When his eyes glow white and he starts to sprint towards you, that's when you need to flash the light in his face to temporarily stun him, though the window is not that large if you want to make sure you don't get stuck somewhere. The problem with this, though, is that if you shine your light at the wrong time, his eyes will instead glow red, and he'll sprint towards you at full speed, killing you instantly with a hook slash. The reason why Foxy in particular is so terrifying is because he's always slowly sneaking up on you throughout the entire level. He doesn't wander like the other animatronics. You also don't have any idea when he'll decide to change his mind and give chase, making for some excellently done, snappy, and reaction-based gameplay. Finally, we have Chica, whose challenge deviates entirely from the other 3 animatronics. Rather than being on a floor of the house, this takes place in a much larger forest map outside. The time you're given is lengthened dramatically to 5 minutes, which was originally 3, and the amount of collectibles is doubled to 10 pages. Just from looking at it, I'm sure you can tell this section has Slender vibes. Not only is the environment similar to what you'd expect from a Slender game, but Chica's behavior is as well. When the player is facing away from her, she'll pretty quickly advance towards them. However, turning around to look at her briefly will cause her to pause. If you look at her for too long, she'll start charging at you and kill you anyways, which is like the staticky thing that Slender does. Unlike the previous challenges, the placement of the collectibles isn't random, which is probably to make up for the added difficulty of having to get twice as many. As a fun Easter egg, many of the drawings on the pages you collect are references to Nixon's other games, such as Those Nights at Rachel's and Those Nights at Fredbear's. There's also an endless mode for every challenge that switches it, so rather than collecting stuff, you just survive for as long as possible, kind of like the original Joy of Creation game. Once you complete every challenge, you gain access to a secret Easter egg in the extras menu. This secret ending is really strange, containing two hallucination animatronics called Phantasmagoric Ignited Foxy and Phantasmagoric Ignited Freddy. Okay, but that's all Joy of Creation Reborn really has to offer. You may have noticed that this time around, there wasn't really any lore. Despite taking place in different parts of seemingly the same house, the different challenges had little coherence with each other. Don't you worry though, there's gonna be time for lore, but before that we need to talk about Halloween Edition. On October 31st, 2016, Nixon released the Joy of Creation Halloween Edition. This time around, the game takes place in Fazbear's Fright, and the threat is Ignited Springtrap, who does not appear anywhere else in any of the other games. The gameplay is similar to the free roam style from Reborn, but this time you get to access a camera system through a phone that the player carries in their right hand. Speaking of the phone, this game actually has a phone call, as well as voice acting for the player and the person calling you. Basically, the phone call can be summed up as some dude telling you to destroy Fazbear's Fright by finding a hammer to break some gas valves and then setting it all on fire. It's sort of like the fetch quest gameplay from Reborn, but a little more interesting. You could also argue that it's a little more annoying since you need to find the hammer before you can even start breaking the 6 valves, and then you need to find a lighter to actually finish it off. Like in FNAF 3, you can play sounds on the cameras to distract Springtrap, which is pretty useful. If you couldn't tell, even though it was just a short Halloween treat for his fans, Nixon used this game as an opportunity to take his skills to the next level. The use of vibrant colored lighting is something that I really like specifically because you all know I'm a sucker for good art direction, but it actually plays into the gameplay as well. The color red is used to highlight things of importance, with Springtrap's eyes and the pipes that you're meant to break being lit with a bright red light. This helps to distinguish what's important in the dark environment, which otherwise has mostly yellow, green, and blue lighting, and helps to make the collecting process a bit less tedious than it might have otherwise been. It's just good game design. Once you're actually done with all of the tasks you've been given, the ending cutscene shows the player struggling to escape the burning building before being caught and choked out by Springtrap. If he's going down, you're going down with him. Now it's time for the moment I'm sure you've all been waiting for. After 2 years of polishing his skills, Nixon was finally ready to make his magnum opus. After finishing Reborn, he started development on Story Mode on September 3rd, 2016. He was doubtful that the game would be successful for some reason, and his initial demos were buggy as hell. Apparently, it was actually Fiznom that convinced him to stop uploading demos and just focus on developing the game to completion, and that's exactly what he did. Fast forwarding to April 2017, Nixon would start uploading teaser trailers that showcased just how much better this game would be than anything he had ever done before, culminating in a release on July 17th, 2017. Right away, the game opens with a fully voice-acted cutscene, and you seem to take on the role of a person named Nick returning to their childhood home. This game follows a similar principle to Reborn in the sense that the title screen leads you to individual gameplay experiences. In this game, they're labeled as memories. Alright, let's start off with the first memory, bedroom. It starts with a cutscene from a younger Nick's perspective, where a stranger, named Michael enters his house near sunset and seems to forget how he even got there in the first place. The father, being a good man, decides to let him stay in the house, and Nick remarks that he remembers Michael being a decent man, but he was so young that one of his only memories that remains of Michael was from one stormy night where he woke up to a phone call from him. This phone call acts as the tutorial for the first memory, and you play as a very young Nick stuck inside of his crib with animatronics trying to catch him. Freddy is the most aggressive of them, approaching from the window fairly often and needing the curtains shut for him to go away. If he's ignored for too long, he'll open the window and eventually jump scare you. Bonnie will knock on the door across from you, which is from the hall, 3 times and barges in to try and catch you with your light on. If you're not sitting and instead standing up in the crib, or if your light is on, he'll jump scare you. Sometimes he knocks twice rather than 3 times as a feint to make you more anxious, which can be very annoying if you have other threats to deal with. Foxy, unlike the previous 2, requires conditions to be a threat in the first place. Freddy must have attacked twice and Bonnie and Chica at least once. When you hear scraping under the crib, it serves as a warning that he'll be attacking soon. However, once his hook is reaching over the edge, that's when you need to lay down and pretend to sleep until you hear him going away. Chica also has conditions for appearing, though they are a bit more lax than Foxy's. Freddy simply needs to have attacked twice. She emerges from the closet on a sound cue, and the player must sit in the crib but not pretend to sleep, as you would with Foxy. Otherwise, she will jump scare and stun you rather than completely ending your game. Except for under one circumstance, because there's a certain game mechanic that I have left out of the explanation, and that's sanity.